But yes, maybe if you convert to liberalism, you will get a harem, if only because you will no longer be fighting an endless battle against the prevailing ideological tendencies of our society. Yeah, I saw that, Pig Puncher. I'm delighted to hear it. People bringing back around the holidays, no problems, Island Coal. We're just trying to make the celebration take longer to happen. Wait, are you guys like all unsubbing? Let me see. Yeah, 2 more left. Nice memes. Whew! Guys, we're almost there. We picked up the King's Ring, did we not? I guess we'll get rid of the Ring of Steel protection. That sounds good. King's Ring opens King's Gate. Cool. Let's fucking go do that. And here's to many more in the future. Awesome09 with the $5. So apparently there are about 100 accounts that are subbing and unsubbing. There's always a ton of variance with subs. One thing that's really, really wild, that I didn't realize until I was experiencing it firsthand, is that whenever you gain 100 subs on YouTube, you haven't gained 100 subs. You've gained 400 and lost 300. There's a huge amount of variance, a huge amount of up and down when it comes to that sort of thing, you know? I always assumed there would be a lot more consistency when it came to that sort of stuff, but no, people really do just like, it's just up and down and up and down. So there's always going to be a lot of variance. New Mosaic had a sub gifted to them by Comrade Courtney. I'm gay, Monka. That's true. You're also probably responsible for half the subs in chat, Comrade Courtney. So thank you very much for your incredible generosity. Excuse me. Gayfresh with the $5. You must have given me your sore throat when I was watching one of your streams. Practice safe streaming, everyone, and wrap up your Ethernet cables before you stick them in the router. That's true. If you can put the end of your Ethernet cable in a condom before inserting it into the router or modem, whatever you are using, that will decrease the likelihood of transferring illnesses over the computer. Very important. I strongly encourage you all to keep it in mind. Thank you so much, Lexi. I really appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. And you know what? I'm pretty happy myself. Sophie with the $10. Thank you. The ugly tank top is a power move. Thank you very much. I spent $30 on it. I got that from Anime Expo too. It's not my favorite purchase, but they had a lot of other good stuff that I think I should have purchased instead. It was a good vendor. And Sophie, again with the $10, literally right as I say this, literally still lying, dude. The ugly tank top yesterday was a power move. Nice debate as well. Thank you. Who here caught my discussion, maybe more of a discussion than a debate, with Bastiat the other day? I think it actually went quite well, personally. Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. In my opinion. Do I like Mexi's videos? I have only seen one. I know Mexi doesn't like me, though. Emo Hair with the $5. Thank you. Just followed the final Star Wars. I'm happy you're streaming today so I can see something that isn't soul-crushingly disappointing. Ah! Fucking Star Wars cuck. Doesn't even know. Oh, clip of Destiny reacting to your vid. Oh, no. Alright. Hardly even an engagement with the video. Jesus Christ. God, he's been so disappointing lately. There was a thread that was posted on me in his subreddit, and his mods deleted it and locked it down to prevent the spread of wrongthink. While I wander around trying to find the door that I could open up with the King's Ring, which I assume you guys could tell me, but you know what? I don't want your fucking help. Eat shit. Can you go over how Saudi Arabia is an infinitely greater threat to us than Iran? Oh, I mean, yeah. Hey, you know what's really funny? You've probably seen this on social media before, but it's still 100% completely fucking valid. All these people, all these fucking warhawk neocons who are too rich to get sent to the front lines themselves, notice how they're talking about the fucking, I forget his name, the fucking Iranian general who just got illegally airstriked by Trump. Notice how they're talking about him as though he's this fucking supervillain that's been like the dastardly villain behind American foreign policy for decades. These people have never fucking mentioned this guy before once in their goddamn lives. Look at that. These people have never... Soleimani, yes. These people have never made mention of Soleimani before. Like, at all. They've never fucking talked about him before. And now that the dude's dead, they're desperately trying to... They're trying to hype up the war, you know? They're trying to pump it up. They're trying to get everyone all fucking sicko mode for the war. Oh, here it is. Here's the door. No, die. I had barely heard of this guy before. I heard about him like once, like a fucking million years ago while reading more on ISIS. because the dude's been super effective on fighting ISIS. And that's all I'd heard about this guy before. And now people are talking like this guy's Bin Laden. Yeah. Oh, Soleimani was incredibly important to the Iranian people, not to the fucking media outlets that are currently acting like he was the fucking Satan incarnate coming down to fuck America. Rank the Souls games? I'd say, oh god, dude. I'm undecided. Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Dark Souls 3 are all, like, on the same line for me. And then very slightly below that, I don't have the thing that lets me examine dreams yet. Or very slightly below that. And then Dark Souls 2 is like a moderate amount below that. In terms of Saudi Arabia, though, I would need to do a video on that. Saudi Arabia is legit fucking hellscape. Guys, what thing do I need to examine the dreams? I have the ring. Yeah, but before I do, like, a full thing, I'm going to need to, like, do more research on the event, on the series of events. You get it from the big dragon? Wait, how the fuck do I get to the dragon place? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can remember. It's back to the Shrine of Amana, right? We have to go a different direction. We took only one route, but there's, like, a second one? Because there's, like, a huge chunk of the game we haven't seen yet. It's back to the Shrine of Amana, right? The giant iron door in the Fortress of Fallen Giants. Really? Destiny just shat on you for like 30 seconds ago in a stream, dude? Wait, like right now, at me, in response to me shitting on him on my stream? Hey, stop. Hey. Thank you, Pata Negra. If anyone's got a clip of fucking Destiny, you can go for that, but I'm not trawling through the VOD. I don't actually know how to make Twitch clips. Are we getting an indirect Destiny Vaush debate? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just throw 30-second clips. Shrouded Woods? Okay, we'll take a look. Shrouded Woods, Shrouded Woods. What are these question marks here? Is there another area I haven't gone to? God, Dark Souls 2 is so fucking big. Yeah, Shaded Woods. Okay, Shaded Woods. Soleimani was a threat to American interests, whether you agree with him or not. No, of course he was a threat to American interests. What I'm saying is that the reputation that he had garnered prior to this point does not warrant the insane level of post-hoc rationalization that, like, Fox News hosts and stuff have been. Does Destiny think you're another one of those lefties? Destiny used to say that I was one of the good ones, which I liked, because I do think that I'm one of the good lefties when it comes to being able to advocate for your own positions. But now I think he probably just thinks I'm like another one. By one of the good ones, what he probably meant was I was a lefty that didn't criticize him as hard as the other ones. So that's what I get for trying to be good faith, I guess. How's the chowder with $5? Can we make Costco Vaush a meme for Pig Puncher? Wait, why Costco Vaush? What am I? What about me is Costco? Nope. Thanks, Beta Alpha Male. Oh, someone called Pig Puncher a Costco Vaush? Oh shit. No. Oh. Dude, people are so fucking mean to Pig Puncher. I really don't even think our rhetoric is that similar. I'm committing now to the sick-ass Dark Souls content you all been waiting for. Let's go! Whenever you degenerates get a hold of whatever 30-second clip Destiny used to dunk on me, I encourage you to share it with me. Yeah, Paul Resendez is 100% George Soros. There's no denying that. I fully expect you to have 500k by 2021. Don't let me down. My current goal... My current goal for the end of this year is 110k. I think that's a fair and reasonable goal. that gate. Ah, right. Is there going to be an announcement for the first time you die in Dark Souls 2? No, there won't need to be, because I have never actually died while playing Dark Souls 2. Oh, we have the clip? Ah, shit. Six with the... It is not easy to read donos and deal with this thing in tight quarter at the same time. With the $10, thank you, new subscriber here, been enjoying your backlog of videos enough to warrant a contribution. Oh, thank you. That is very kind of you. Thanks for helping me stay sane in the face of our country's impending political implosion. Yeah, thank you very much, comrade. And I will say, that is one of the things that I enjoy most about the content that I produce. It's like, if you just become a fan of me, like, you got your fucking work cut out for you for future content, you know what I mean? I do not leave you wanting. Oh god, what's this Twitch clip? Destiny, please. I actually am a fan of you. Can we not upset me too much with the bad takes?
So both sides, capitalism, communism, are both championed by rich white kids. Why is that a valid attack on the ideas of the left? It's not an attack on the ideas of the left. It's an attack on the idea that they're saying that, like, oh, socialism and communism are so much better for, like, people of color and women and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't think that's fucking true. I don't know if I believe that. And like, oh, yeah, dude, like, people of color and women love these ideas. Like, really? That's strange, because when you...
Those are two incongruent ideas. They don't relate to one another. Whether or not socialism or communism is popular amidst minorities, women of color, fucking whatever, has nothing to do with whether or not it would be good for them. Those are two separate arguments. And I think it's funny Destiny is saying that, considering I've seen the demographics of his community, and it is insanely white and insanely male. And my community is, to my knowledge, one of the most female and one of the most, like, diverse, like, minority speaking communities available for, like, any political community that I've seen. Anyone that's disclosed their demographics, at least. Probably Contras is, like, far more diverse than mine, but still, you know. Which is funny, considering the fact that Destiny and I do very similar types of content. Destiny and I both do fucking live stream political shit. And we both play video games, we're both edgy, we're both performative, we're both overly aggressive in debates. You know, we both do similar types of content. The only real difference is that I'm a progressive socialist and Destiny is a progressive capitalist. And look at that, my community is significantly more diverse. So, I don't know. Again, there aren't, like, hard stats in this, but even ignoring the fact that there's no actual intrinsic relationship between the popularity of an idea and the degree to which that idea would help the given demographic that has, you know, whatever level of popularity, even, like, failing to consider that, I feel like, just anecdotally speaking, my community's diversity is a pretty decent testament to the, Hey, thanks for all the fucking bloodstains you left around here. Thanks for the warning. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. You have that fucking one shot. Wait, I got clarification? Alright, hold on. Okay, we leave this in the dust.
I just feel you get so triggered by the left, you make really shitty takes sometimes. I try to qualify this. I feel like I say this almost every time, but I mean, like, just to be extra careful. Like, I've said a million times, I'll say it again. Like, usually most of these criticisms are like the online lefties. Like, there are a lot of people in real life that are probably doing good work in relation to leftist politics or in relation to labor movements or whatever. And those people are cool. That's cool. I just don't like the white online lefty kids that can't even pay fucking YouTube editors while they're making fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. You don't like Hassan. No, those are incongruous. You don't get to make broad statements about how communism and leftist theory is irrelevant academically and how nobody takes it seriously and how all lefties are a bunch of, like, LARPing, like, upper middle class white male college kids, and then back off and go like, oh, well, actually, I'm just referring to the online left, and here's a joke about Hassan, and actually, I'm sure there are tons of people doing real good work. Nah, you already criticized leftism's academic viability, and you kind of implied, at least in the video that I went over, that knowing how many coups America has participated in Latin America is, like, extraneous, worthless knowledge. I don't find that a convincing rebuttal at all. It's just simple, okay? Destiny is emotionally involved in this. I mean, we all are, in whatever it is we do for our livings. You know, he cares a lot about the hurt feelings he has concerning his sort of missed expectations with the broader lefty community, which is fine, you know, I get it, I was disappointed too. But he has let those feelings corrupt his ability to think impartially about those, you know, about those issues, which is really, really disappointing because some of the shit he says is just indefensibly stupid. Wait, more clarification? Okay, this is the last one, unless he says more shit. Can we?
What's your reasoning on not calling what happened in Bolivia being a coup? Usually a coup, in my opinion, like the big part of a coup is usually like replacing the government at the end with something like doing like a big like change of like style of government or something. But I don't know. I mean, it seems to come down to semantics, I guess.
What? You don't have to change the. You don't have to change the system of government. You just have to change who's in charge of it. You can still have a coup even if it's the same system of government. The military marched up and I'm sorry, not demanded, politely suggested the resignation of the existing president under implied threat of implied force. I don't. What? I've heard people say so much dumb shit about whether or not it's a fucking coup. Like, oh, well, there weren't any tanks there. You see, it's not just the violence. There need to be tanks there. Or like, I've heard Destiny say this too before. Like, it's not a coup because they kept the system of presidency? What? A person won? You fucking chill out. A person won the election, you know, whether or not you doubt the legitimacy of that election is another matter entirely, and then the military fucking yeeted them. I mean, is there no way to avoid this? Oh no, it's the next door. It's not this door, it's the next door. When did Destiny become a shithead? I try not to be moralistic with this stuff. Don't you think it'd be smarter to let the syndicates decide if the wealthy should or should not be executed during the revolution, rather than just deciding it's best to kill them off the bat? I don't argue for indiscriminately killing all of the wealthy people. The only people who I think during a revolution would actually need to be targeted with, like, deliberate, like, lethal force would probably be people who, whose influence in the economy and political system is so great that they could conceivably mount a counter-revolution by themselves. For example, if the Clinton family, in a video game, saw America kind of fall to a revolution, the Clinton family has enough like wealth and connection and political know-how to probably single-handedly pose a threat to any kind of revolutionary government. Now, should we hurt the Clintons? Of course not. That would be illegal, and political violence is wrong. Unironically, never ever do it. But I'm just pointing out. But just like random fucking wealthy people probably don't pose like a significant. Unhollow myself and he'll talk to me? Yeah, why not? Wasn't Marx literally indispensable in early sociology? Marx is still one of the most central figures to sociology. Is the Michelle Obama trans woman a theory real, or is the right just having brainworms? Oh, they're just fucking insane. It's racism. They think, like, black women are mannish, mannish women are actually men, and men who look like women are trans. So actually she is a huge cock, you know? That's the gist of it. In reality, they want, in reality, it's just them wanting Michelle Obama's beefy arms wrapped around them, while their asshole gets violated by her girthy, presumed 9-inch penis. It's absolutely a sexual, you know, projection, but, you know. When has the right ever not done that? I'm gonna clear all the fucking enemies in the area before I light the torches. Also, out of curiosity, comrades, I've put in a lot of effort into cleaning up my audio setup. I knew that there used to be a lot of like cutting off at the ends and stuff. How does my audio sound to you guys? I feel like I'm reaching a point where I actually sound like I have pretty great audio. Like things sound pretty fucking good and clean. Why are random-ass ghosts running around in the background? Those are other players that are currently playing in another world, but they're live humans. They're doing their own thing. It sounds the same. Oh, I mean, I haven't changed anything in like a week or so, but audio sounds all good. It was fine before a little. I haven't changed it in a little while. I'm just saying, okay, people say it sounds good, whatever. That's all I care about. Oh no. More clip chimping? Frozen round dumplings sooner or later, huh? It's the longest link I've seen from this site.
Vaush doesn't like your communism is irrelevant vid because lefties influence social sciences and Noam Chomsky's right subject. It's probably relevant in academic circles. I probably went a little bit too hard. I just mean, like, if you want to learn anything about, like, modern day society, or if you want to learn anything about, like, modern day, like, economics especially, reading anything about, like, socialist shit is a waste of time. It's not
wrong. Why would he say? Why would he say sociology is relevant to? I mean, sorry, that socialism and lefty theory is relevant to sociology, and then say if you want to learn about society, it's irrelevant. What? And the idea that leftism is irrelevant to modern economics, I mean, sure, it's irrelevant to modern liberal economics because they have excised leftist theory, because it's a different theory set, sure. I mean, yeah, socialists are pretty fucking relevant in critiques of modern economics.
Not gonna, like, you can read, like, so much and learn so little to nothing about, like, how, like, current, like, economic systems work.
Same with, depends on what you're reading. Have you ever read, like, fucking neoliberal fantasy garbage? I've read economics books, you know? Have you ever read the textbooks, like, from econ courses that are literally just fucking cheerleading? That are literally just, like, cheerleading, like, the supply-demand curve, that have no fucking idea and don't comment on the actual realities of the market, but are just there to sort of ideologically propagate the presumptions of,
Like, the fact that fuck, I really hate this on me and I don't want to, but the fact that Michael Albert guy wrote an entire book on participatory economics and, like, invented a whole economic system and didn't know how the stock market worked, like, holy shit, guys.
I mean, I can't comment on somebody else's level of expertise.
Herder, China doesn't exist. Herder, China is not a socialist state by any size.
True! Alright, he got that part right, at least. Anyway, no, it's like, so I genuinely don't get it. Like, yeah, I guess socialism is useful to learn about society, or academic socialism is useful, but then if you want to learn about society, socialism is useless. I don't fucking know. Whoa! Consent! Buddy! I don't remember much about the Michael Albert debate. I don't really know. I wasn't particularly impressed by Michael Albert's, like, prescriptive statements either, though. The participatory economics thing sounded like fucking fantasy to me. But that's not all lefty economics. That's literally just one dude with one set of theories, you know? But the idea... So, it's undeniable. As a sociology major, this is literally my fucking job. It's undeniable that leftism, or we can just say Marxism, is incredibly relevant to sociology and therefore to social critique. Many sociologists subscribe to critical theory. Many people have been influenced by the Frankfurt School's approach towards critical theory. Fucking, how do I forget names this easily? Foucault is like the most cited researcher ever, and he was a fucking postmodernist, which is undeniably inspired and influenced by lefty economics. I mean... I don't know if anyone could contest that, you know, a response to an improvement upon. Like, the idea that this is irrelevant academically for society is ludicrous. And the idea that there isn't leftist participation in broader economic critique is obviously equally fucking ludicrous. Just because leftism isn't really considered or taken seriously by the fucking, like, economic actors in play today doesn't mean that those, like, economic systems aren't worthy of discussion or aren't worthy of, like, engagement. That would be as stupid as living in fucking 1723 Venice and arguing with your fucking university friends that laissez-faire capitalist economic theory is fucking worthless and that there's no reason in even learning about it because it's irrelevant to modern economics. When what you're actually saying is my local government doesn't practice it, therefore it's not useful. No imagination for the future, you know, no glimmering hope for a better world, you know, no interest in discovering what lies beyond the purview of modern discourse. Just, you know, bland, worthless, cynical dismissal of everything that isn't discussed by the fucking pollsters. He has such a fucking polar brain. What do they call it? Poll brain? Pundit brain. That's what they call it. The only thing that matters are the things that you can test on polls. Economic discourse and academic inquiry are absolutely worthless and they fit squarely within the purview of what talk show hosts are willing to speak about. Nothing exists outside of the Overton window. Any ideas that are outside broader understanding are beyond consideration. Pundit brain. Sorry, maybe I'm getting a little bit triggered. Those are just really fucking uncharitable statements that I think are beneath his fucking brain. No idea, Pig Puncher. I don't want to speculate, though. I don't want to be, like, weird about it. What do you think about the president threatening to commit war crimes? Also, what did you think of the counterfeit? The counterfeit was excellent. I have never felt so personally spoken to by a video like that. Because everything ContraPoints was saying was so fucking relevant. So fucking relevant to my shit. Because I get canceled all the time, too. And, you know? So that felt really good, I guess. Holy shit, I forgot about you! And as for the president threatening to commit war crimes, I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to, but most of a president's job is war crimes. Oh shit! No! What was the point of the cage? If you could just fucking blow it up! Oh, Amelia, your donation hasn't been missed. I see it right there on the feed. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, I had to watch it in shifts. What was the point? That was an expensive cage. That was probably like 200 pounds of steel. Do you think a big reason for Contra being canceled is her content being too vague? No. The reason why Contra is canceled is this and this only. Because she's popular. That's it. The kinds of people who are eager and desperate to misinterpret people's messages so they can, like, performatively demonstrate moral superiority over them, that type of person is, why would I fragrant branch of yore these guys again? They're just standing here. Why would I do that? Is there a benefit to it? That type of person is attracted to and vilified by popularity. It's a form of jealousy. It's incredible jealousy. Also, ContraPoints is hot. That affects it too. A lot of the people who do this shit on Twitter, let's face it, are trans. A lot of them are probably resentful of her success and her beauty. I know that sounds petty, but that legitimately does motivate negative behavior sometimes. And she's white? Well, I mean, yeah, but... Yes, Wolfgar, Dark Souls is a phenomenal game series, and I strongly encourage you to give it a try sometime. Would you say cancel culture is kind of like left Kiwi Farms? It seems very much driven by spite. It is very much spite-driven, but I wouldn't say it's like... I wouldn't go so far as to say it's like Kiwi Farms, because the people on Kiwi Farms are legit fucking insane. And they'll also try to, like dox people and, like, actually directly ruin people's lives. But then again, sometimes those Twitter people will, too. I don't know. Maybe they are just, like, fucking Kiwi Farms people. Jesus. Samantha Falk with the $5. He said he was going to bomb cultural sites in Iran. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even hear about that. What a fucking lunatic. I mean, he bragged about committing war crimes when he was in the run-up to the presidency, you know. And we're gonna bomb the shit out of him. Like, remember? I remember. I got banned from Cyberwitch Lexi's chat for saying canned tomato rights. Damn, Cyberwitch Lexi. Why you gotta go after the canned tomatoes? I've seen them used in Bon Appetit recipes. They can't be that bad. Yeah, Kissy Time, it's pretty funny. Fresh off the press. God damn it! Must we...
Examine your own thinking, but how would you react to San or MicroPA spouting your take on rich white college boys being the main proponents of capitalism, or whatever the appropriate rephrased hypothetical would be?
Would you consider playing Sekiro on stream? Yes, I would consider it, and I have considered it, and I did do it, back there in my VODs.
For people that jerk off like capitalism all the time, yeah, it's probably going to be the biggest backers of that are probably going to be people that inherited their wealth with nothing to do with capitalism and more shit related to like you would say like monarchy shit or whatever, like dynasty families, like growing into a rich family and being wealthy because all of your friends are rich and they've got like rich family friends. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't deny that at all. 100%.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend like capitalism is championed by the average person that gets fucked every day by capitalism.
But
of course not. I'm not that delusional. But if you're going to be delusional and try to pretend that, like, you're going to, in one breath, tell me, sorry, Destiny, you're too stupid to understand socialism because you haven't read the prerequisite literature, but then tell me that the average poor person is, like, on board with socialism. Like, yeah, you got it.
I don't think anyone is saying this. Even with the fucking lefty debates Destiny has had, which for the most part I felt Destiny comes out on top of, even for those debates, I don't think the people he's arguing with are typically saying that, like, all poor people are on board with social... am I like missing it? Have I been, because I watch every Destiny video, have I missed the video where someone's like, ah, yeah, dude, all fucking poor people are just, they've all read Capital and they're just waiting for the revolution. I hear him say people say that a lot, but I've never actually seen that said. You know? Fuck off. Fuck. You were in the news today, Comrade Goose? Nicely done, I think. I hope it was for something good. Well, Amelia, all you have to do is donate or say insightful, interesting things in chat, and I'll probably be saying your name again. Fuck. And I haven't even read your donation yet, so. Did you talk about the I Hate My Subreddit video? Unironically, the second funniest video I've seen besides the Knobs debate, or the No BS debate. I have seen the video, but I haven't, like, talked about it. Does Fuckboy Fuentes or Femboy Fuentes roll off the tongue better? I think Femboy Fuentes is better. Fuckboy doesn't necessarily imply the degenerate homosexuality that he is engaged in. Maybe he means that material conditions are sort of inherently understood by poor people? No, that's not true. Poor people are every bit as likely to be fucking stupid and like, how often do I tell you guys that we're not ready for a revolution because the average American has no fucking idea how class consciousness works? Not only do they not know the word for it, like, they're desperately unready. They're not prepared. I've said that quite a few times, I think. Oh, there was a switch over here. Whoop! I don't know what that did. We'll find out. There are tons of poor people out there. Poor, sweaty fucking boys who are just itching for the opportunity to tell you how capitalism is the most ingenious economic system ever designed. How can I contact you other than Discord? You can email me, voshvideo@gmail.com. Are there any big brain leftist messages in Dark Souls? I don't know. It depends on how hard you want to interpret. I didn't read the signs? Yeah, well. Hey, what's up, my dude? Is this where we fight?
By the very God, you've really done.
What you got? Gay. 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 Okay, bonfire aesthetics are useful. Crimson water is useful. Dragon charm is useful. Okay, this isn't gay at all. This is actually quite heterosexual. But I'm feeling good on health right now, thanks. Don't mind me. You let a murderer free? Here, we'll fix that. Oh. Hey, give me your shit. Really quickly. I don't know why I can't just loot it off your corpse after you die. There, I took your fucking healing shit. Ooh. Had enough? Ooh. Had enough? There we go. There we go. Sweet. When will the Mixer stream happen? I need to get that set up. I might get it set up tomorrow. Opinion on Marxism, Leninism, Maoism? Too many isms. The fuck? It's confusing. Get it out of here. Oh, right, when you're humanities friendly? Yeah. I'm not getting murdered by that son of a bitch. Not today. Peasant Supreme 34 with $5. Thank you. Saw your Attack on Titan rant. Felt I should also watch a show in spite of its reputation. I'm enjoying Rick and Morty so far. Rick and Morty is a good show. I mean, Rick and Morty is, I think, fairly interesting and fun to watch. The only reason people meme on Rick and Morty is because its fan base will act as though it's the fucking savant, like ultra mega hyper brain, infinite IQ, you know, shit. Which it's not. It's just a good show. Listen, IQ is in your heart, okay? Not in your head. Oh, enjoy, Nino, and thank you very much. Destiny says socialism is fantasy, yet there is a market solution for literally every problem. How are those two things different? I mean, it depends on how charitable you're willing to be to Destiny. You know, one of the most fun things like contradictions that I hear from Destiny often is he'll say socialism is fantasy. You know, why just operate within market solutions? And then when people are like, Destiny, what's your solution for climate change? He full fucking gives up in black pills and says, I don't know, buddy. I think we're fucked on that. I don't know if we can do anything about that. It's like, okay, my dude, maybe a little bit. Maybe explore a little bit outside of the box before we consign humanity to destruction, you know? Because I haven't heard any good market solutions to climate change either. Most market solutions to climate change seem to be, well, what if we hope everyone just is really, really nice and selfless all of a sudden? Which, you know, not very convincing. Osu with Amulia, the tier 2 sub, thank you! China and Russia are going to nuke America over Iran? Hey, we can only hope, right? Well, where the fuck are we going down here? Socialism and markets aren't mutually exclusive? You don't need to tell me that, comrade. I am very much a proponent of market socialism. Yeah, do it, pig. I love it. When people tell me that I'm acting poorly, I just tell them they're ableist, because I have fucking autism. Easy. Carbon tax, but a lot of it. Anyone who thinks that carbon tax is even close to being sufficient to deal with, Is this gonna blow fire at me? Anyone who thinks a carbon tax can solve, like, the problems we have in a time frame, like, soon enough to actually meaningfully improve the world is, I think, genuinely delusional. We're going to need to look past market solutions. Alright. As for MTV's interview of Nick Fuentes, it was pretty irresponsible and disappointing. The rhetoric they used to engage with Nick Fuentes was woefully insufficient to deal with the type of crypto-Nazis we're working with here, you know? The way that guy, you can go watch it yourself if you want. We don't need to go over it here. But the presumption of like good faith is incredibly damaging, you know. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't even notice these ogres. Yeah, Destiny already covered that subject, and I agree with basically everything Destiny has to say on it. There we go. See, we giveth and we taketh away. Yeah, true. The way capitalism is marketed to poor people is designed to take advantage of their desire for a better world. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with Greta not being a socialist. It would probably be a problem if she started acting like one, too. Does Vaush GG viewer number include YouTube viewers? Yes. Is Down syndrome a part of neurodiversity? Yeah, of course. I'll serve crack before I serve this country? That's true. Alright, down here, don't I, like, slowly lose durability? Or is that just when I'm in the muck down there? What's up? Can I come in? Yeah, Pig, that's what I'm saying. The Contra stuff about like the essential the abstraction and the essentialism was so fucking true. I never thought about it so concretely before. I love to see systematizations of like thought processes that I've had in the past, you know? So many people say that shit. They'll say that I'm like a fucking rapist. Like, I don't even like, frankly, being called a sexual harasser. For me, like, pardon me for doing this meme here, and I know you've all heard it before, but like, for anyone who's actually read the logs I had off Discord with that woman, the idea, like, that's what it takes to be a sexual harasser, that you have a friend and occasionally you're a bit, like, inconsiderately sexual with her, but you frequently ask if she's okay with it, or if it bothers her, and you'll stop if she does, and she never asks you to stop, and she keeps saying she's fine with it. And she never blocks you or ends the friendship until an unrelated series of events later. Like, for that... Now, is it, like, harassment? Sure, but, like, harassment encompasses everything from a crime to, like, if you're sitting in the back seat of the car with your sister and you keep hovering your finger next to their face while yelling, you know, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. There's a huge variance in the technical meaning of the term, but when you say you sexually harassed someone, one's impression of that event is always going to trend to the worst possible interpretation of of that interaction, you know? Were you actually charged with a crime? What the fuck are you talking about? No. Because then you say, like, hey, this person harassed this person. Well, spamming a person on Discord, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I mean, that is literally harassment, you know, in the technical sense. But would you say then, like, that person's a harasser? Probably not. The people who were, like, super hinged on, like, framing this as, like, this is sexual harassment. This is Vaush, the sexual harassment. The reason they did that is because they know, disingenuously, that, that framing it, like, through the lens of, like, sexual harassment is a way to get people who are unfamiliar with what is taking place. Ah, shit. Oh, there goes all my rings. I forgot they break, too. Yeah, everything's... Whoa! Whoa! Was my health dropping that whole time? I didn't even notice. Dude, those messages were cringe. I don't know. Some people try to gaslight me on this, but some people try to gaslight me on this, but I've had so many people message me being like, "Holy shit, dude! I heard you would like a sexual harasser," but then I actually looked at the logs, and like, holy shit! Like everything sounded so much worse than what I was told it was. I've had that happen so many times. So like, your level of charitability varies, of course, but like that's Someone wants to debate trans issues? What I've seen much more as a result of those logs is the zoophile narrative. Oh, that I'm fine with. Yeah, people can keep believing that if they want. That's just funny to me. Wait, what helmet were we wearing? Were we wearing the Ruin helmet? No, the Ruin helmet looks dorky as shit. Maybe human non-dancer. Why did you want to scare her into shutting up, though? It didn't. What are you talking about? I've already done a huge post on this in my Reddit that explains pretty much any question anyone could possibly have. Is that what we were using? Fuck, we need to go get our souls before we can repair our shit. The Royal Swordsman helm? Is it the Royal Swordsman helm? Yeah, okay. Cool. Does Rem still dislike me? Probably. I still dislike Rem. So it seems fitting, right? Wait, who wants to debate me on trans issues and why? Who? If you want to debate me on trans issues, go into the Discord. Just ask someone on how to get into the Discord. I believe in you. And go into the stream call-in section. We can talk about it, okay? Make sure you don't have a fucking terrible microphone, because I get that a lot. Yes, Sadabra, I do address that specific message in the Reddit post. They are most likely new to Discord. Yeah, everyone who wants to talk to me is new to Discord. Why the fuck does that keep happening? Is Paologia a leftist? I do not know who that is, so sure, let's go with yes. D. Pico, I have no idea why you were banned, but I am also not in charge of my, Discord server's moderation. Someone let me know if there's a person in the stream call-in section, okay? Let me know if that Rachel person shows up. Then we can talk about it. Oh, I did, Amber Becca. Just haven't read it yet. Have you seen SMO has been spamming the comments of, like, every other video of yours, even private VODs? Wait, has SMO been going fucking crazy? Wait, hold on. Of course it was this one. Of course SMO would have an issue with this. Let's find it. Dude, oh, there we go. Oh, no likes, 10 replies. Alright. This guy acts like the Southern strategy didn't exist. Yep. That's Vaush, all right. Southern strategy denier. That's how I market myself. You know how it is. Okay, can we like bait you out of here? Is there anyone I can talk to be unbanned? Yeah, go to like the support tab on the website and you can email people about that. Hey, what's up? Why are you denying the Southern strategy? I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't help it. That's just what I'm about. I just deny the Southern strategy all the time, you know? How does someone even make that extrapolation from the Mayo side video? I don't know, dude. There are so many fucking brainlets who respond to that. And this is the simplest edict in the world, okay? Hey guys, a fuck ton of conservatives think lefties unironically dislike white people. That's not who we are, right? Maybe we should work just a little bit, on improving our rhetoric so maybe they don't have that impression. And I get tons of responses from people being like, yeah, I used to be a conservative and I thought that leftists hated white people from all the fucking shit they talk, you know? And I'm like, cool. Then a bunch of people like, I'm sorry, do you think that white people experience systemic racial oppression on the level experienced by non-white people? Excuse me, are you personally offended by the term Mayo side, sir? Holy shit, dude. Dude, if you like your Mayo side jokes fucking like so much, just fucking keep them. I think they're cringy, immature, and counterproductive. But if you're obsessed with using them, fucking go for it. I'm not forcing you. Wow, edgy Vaush now saying we should carefully use our language, even though Vaush has literally dedicated dozens of videos to the importance of optics and proper rhetoric. Wow, this Vaush is saying that we probably shouldn't make jokes that directly exacerbate a common critique of the left, whether or not that critique is ill-informed. Come on, buddy. Hey, what's up? You got, like, a look. This is the door where the fucking ogre comes out, right? Yeah, some people got so self-righteous about the Mayo side things too. You would deny minorities the ability to express their grievances with the like. Fuck, you can critique white power all you want. Just stop fucking shitting on white people. Why do you do that? This is kind of creepy looking. Duly noted, Louis IRL. So you're on a parallel with Sargon then? No, because my IQ is higher than the temperature of the interior of my refrigerator. No! Okay, it was this door. Guys? Guys. It was a different door. What's your opinion, Che Guevara? Che Guevara is based. Ah, shit. And there's a mimic running around somewhere. Oh. They're gonna be able to bust through all of these walls. What? Two? That's unnecessary. The only way through is out, or out is through, or whatever. Dragon! I didn't hit him with either of those. Okay, not too much health. Check stream Collins. Uh-oh! Sounds like debate time. Oh, just keep doing this loop. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, please. Oh, I love this loop. If we could just keep this one going for a few more rounds. Yes, I love Dark Souls 2 boss design. No, we had such a good thing going, baby! Damn, those fire effects. Dude, you're already fucking dead. Do the foot. Do the foot. Do the foot. Don't fly. Do the foot. Fine, I'll do the foot. Now that's a Dark Souls 2 boss right there. The ogres are still fucking around back there. I don't think they can come inside the bird cage, though. Dragon cage. Yo, what's up?
Wait, is this a debate thing? Am I supposed to debate you?
Yeah, you're supposed to debate me. What's up?
Oh shit.
Failure means you get booted from the Discord. Also, leaving means you get booted from the Discord. What's up? Choose a subject you know you can win.
Shit. I don't know where we disagree. I started watching you today. Shit, dude. Oh god. I was just gonna Oh, I wanted to ask a question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, you can ask me a question. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
There was someone I was supposed to debate. I don't know where the fuck they are, but I guess in lieu of that, you know, we can. You can ask me a question. Hit me up, comrade. What's up? What's on your mind?
All right. I was gonna ask what I'm Gen Z's. I was wondering what damage do you see people like Nick Fuentes having? How do you feel that it's going to show itself within society in like 20 years? Do you think that it's significant, or do you think this is just like a small little thing on the side of the fucking internet?
Oh no, the damage is going to be catastrophic. Americans like to pretend that like white nationalism and neo-Nazism have been like this sideline, irrelevant political ideology that have been largely obliterated by mainstream like politics. That's not even remotely true. In fact, modern politics in America are heavily informed more or less by the same ideological perception Nick Fuentes engages in. If anything, he's a lot more honest than those old ones. But someone like Tucker Carlson, for example, you know, goes on up there and talks about his political or economic positions. He's advocating for white supremacy. He's just doing it through the, you know, purview of acceptable discourse. Nick Fuentes is a lot more honest. He can just go up there and, you know, say, fuck black people, you know? I just want a society that works for white people. He does lie all the time, of course, but his prescriptions are a lot more honest. And I think the damage to that is going to be pretty significant. There are a lot of, as he would say, black-pilled Zoomers out there that feel this strong sense of discontent with the way the world is right now, and what they're really looking for is someone to radicalize them. That's what a lot of people here in my chat right now like me for. I imagine quite a few of them, possibly yourself as well, felt very strongly that there was something wrong with the world but didn't know quite how to articulate it, or not how to articulate it well enough, until coming across me, or perhaps a figure like me.
Alright, you're not that special, man. Chill.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, people like Nick Fuentes are. And, you know, maybe Fuentes and I are. No, me to a lesser extent. He's much larger than I am. Whatever the case is, I think the damage is going to be pretty substantial long term. It's going to take a lot of really, really tough, you know, on-the-ground effort to undo the ideological damage he's sowing. And people like him.
Yeah, you know, I asked that question because I'm in university right now, and I'm in YDSA here, and the amount of people in it is growing. You know, every meeting we have like, you know, 50 or 60 people show up to our meetings now. But at the same time, if they were like a fascist club, I'm not sure how many people would show up to that. But maybe it's just because they stay more discreet. You know what I mean? Like the difference there. It feels like left-wing stuff is winning, but at the same time, I look on the internet and it doesn't feel that way. Like how I feel in real life.
The internet is a reflection of what IRL discourse would look like if there were no consequences for publicly expressing support for neo-Nazism. Unfortunately, a lot of it is sort of biased because online neo-Nazis tend to be hopeless, neat losers with no lives who will spend like every moment of their waking day commenting, disliking, favoriting, unfavoriting, brigading, doxing, harassing. So they seem more prominent than they are. But yeah, the only reason they're not able to get that much groundwork going in real life is because there's still a thin veneer of respectability politics that prevents them from being able to engage in that stuff. You know, it's still not kosher to go out and start talking about the Jewish question and, you know, broader discourse, but that could change. You know,
I mean, if you take away Israel from neoconservatives, I mean, there's not really that much difference between well, I guess economically there is some difference.
Very minor. Immigration and Israel are pretty much
right.
And of course the Fuentes types are more honest, you know. But beyond that, it's pretty fucking identical. I mean, you know, the folks at Fox News have been white supremacists for a long time. White supremacy framed through a sort of bland, you know, neoconservative colorblindness isn't really that much different from white supremacy deliberately enforced through avowed race-specific policies. So.
Right. Yeah, I agree. All right, man. I gotta go play some poker, but I just came in here because I'm like, there's no fucking way I can just like join the voice call thing, right? I didn't donate or anything. I joined the community yesterday, and here it was open, so I was like, well, fuck it.
I'm surprisingly open to speaking to people, you know. I gotta,
Yeah.
it's Dark Souls 2. This isn't Dark Souls 1 or 3, you know. This is Dark Souls 2. I got a lot of time, a lot of empty space to fill. Anyway,
Yeah, I
good
gotta
luck with poker, okay?
Yeah, I gotta say, just as a compliment, you know, I mean, not to bring up old drama for you, but I wrote you off a little bit from what I read from other people, but actually listening to you, you're really enjoyable. So I'm surprised you're not even bigger than you are.
Hey, thank you, you know. I mean, who knows? Maybe 2020 is going to be the year we go viral.
Yeah, maybe you just need to get unbanned off Twitch.
That's never going to happen. Hey, enjoy the poker. Actually, really quickly before you go, if you have time, out of curiosity, what was it you heard? You don't have to trawl into the specifics. What vaguely did you hear? Was it like transphobia?
That you sexually harass people.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
That was
but
pertinent to earlier
I
discussion,
read
too.
you know, the blogs and stuff, and I think you're just autistic. Not in a not in a weird way. I mean, genuinely, maybe a little neurodivergent.
No, that's okay. I love it. I'll use my autism as a shield whenever it's applicable. Hey, good luck with the poker. Good luck with with the campus organization as well. I'm glad to hear it's growing.
All right, appreciate it. Have a good day, man.
You too. That was pretty nice. See, look at what a wholesome community we have here. You know, people. I can be called autistic. You know, in a loving sense, from people who care about me. Oh yeah, totally, White Rosa, 100%. I'll dedicate the 100%. What do you think of Stalin? I don't like Stalin. Stalin's fucking gay, bro. Ah, shit. Nope, everyone's in stream call-ins. I recognize your names. You're all fans. Thank you, Gayfesh. I love you too. Can you vibe check the camera? Wait, I missed it. Bah, there we go. No, Virgil, the butterfly isn't the worst boss in Dark Souls 1, it's the worst early boss in Dark Souls 1. Nothing tops Bed of Chaos. Should we bring someone else on to talk? Let's see. There are so many people in there. Holy shit. Chat! Make an argument for me. Why should I bring you on? Tell me. Let me know. Get this dank meme lord dude on? They're not in the Discord, I don't think. It's hard for me to tell. I don't know just from looking at your fucking Vaush.gg chat username what your fucking Discord username is. Give me the thing. Yeah, give me the aged feather. Fuck you. Still want to argue about Hunter x Hunter with you? Nah. Why can't this is my curse. You guys know that song? This is my curse. You were there. This is my curse. This is my curse. Can I see you again? I haven't heard that shit since high school. I feel like I nailed it. That's based. Do you know that song? Yeah, from Kill Switch Engage. That's the name. You guys know the song? I feel like if I got it any closer to the actual audio, I would have been fucking copyrighted. DMCA'd. Fulfill my parasocial by having me on. Amulia. Yeah, sure. You got 60 seconds. You challenge me to a discussion, and you have not yourself even prepared? Oh, Paulogia. Oh, gotcha. Not Paul Joseph Watson. Yeah, Paul Joseph Watson keeps their politics quiet. Like that didn't seem right to me, but you know. Uh-oh. Mulia's not unmuting. What's running towards me? Hello? Oh, hello. Oh shit, you guys got fucking bomb chest juice. Stop. You think PJW is red-pilled? I'd say there's a 50-50 on PJW believing the Jews are responsible for just about everything. Amulia, I'm giving you 10 more seconds. Alright, near at the 60 seconds. We haven't even spoken a word to one another. Is there nowhere to drop off from here? Hello? Well, Amelia did say that, that they just wanted the parasocial element. Maybe just hearing my voice on the same voice channel constitutes, that parasocial element such desired. Alright, well, thank you for the conversation, Amelia. I love you too, I guess. Yo!
Hello? Oh my god, I'm talking to my senpai? This is incredible. Okay, I swear, I have an actual topic. I have an actual topic. Okay, so my topic is, I've been like trying to be more rational with like my thought process and how like I work with that. But I recognize like certain elements within my own thought process that I recognize to be irrational and that I'm working to like get rid of. So, and I'm wondering like how other people might feel similarly. So for example, for me, I kind of like have like an emotional attachment to like being like against like drugs just because like it feels like bad to me. And I recognize there are like legitimate arguments when it comes to like hard drugs or whatever, but like I recognize consciously that like doing like weed or whatever, it's not a big deal, like do whatever the fuck you want, but like I recognize my like emotional like resistance to it, and that impacts like how I present those ideas to different people. And I'm wondering, like, do you feel that there are like topics for you that you recognize like you don't have like a real like strong argument, you just sort of like have like emotions that impact your ability to think clearly?
Yeah, but only about dumb shit. Like I'll argue, for example, that dipping dots are disgusting, and anyone who prefers them over real ice cream are degenerates. For real subjects, no. I had to get rid of that. I can't do that. Like with my job, I can't do that. So I just had to teach myself not to.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on the Dippin' Dots one, but that's for another discussion.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
I'll leave
common
it.
low IQ take. It's all right. I expect it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then
in all seriousness, though, do you want my recommendation on how to deal with that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Debate the topic. Find people who disagree with you, and then debate it. Never allow yourself to make an emotionally charged argument. It's just an act of self-will. If you don't have an argument, a real response, then don't give one. Unless you trust the person you're arguing with well enough to believe that if you make an emotional argument, they're going to call you out. In which case, do whatever the fuck you want, because they should be correcting you on your mistakes. Debate it, and debate it over and over and over again, and you're going to lose every single time, unless you start acting in bad faith. And eventually, the frustration of losing is going to be so upsetting to you that you are going to have to either A, give up entirely, in which case, you failed, or B, you're going to have to adjust your values. The frustration of not being able to reconcile my ideas with, arguments being posed against them was one of the main causes of me moving my positions over in a whole bunch of left-leaning stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to like get better at debate, and watching you is like really cool. So because I hadn't really been exposed to like that like style of like political like efficacy or whatever the fuck. Yeah, cool. Yeah, and also one last thing, I'd like to yell at your chat for one quick moment.
Yeah, please go ahead. They deserve it.
Okay, my guys. Okay, we were talking about generations like a while ago, and you people don't understand how this works. Generations are 20-year increments that start every other decade. Gen Z is year 2000 to 2020 being born. Millennial is 1980 to 2000, etc., etc. That's how it works. I'm sorry, you're just wrong. I'm gonna have to disagree with all of you stupid people who are like, Gen Z is like 1997 to 2005. Get out of here. Generations aren't like 10 years. They're 20-year increments. I don't like you. Go away. Okay, that's about it.
That's a hot take. That might be one of those you can debate someone on and get blown the fuck out in the future.
I would love to get blown the fuck out.
Generational descriptivism, my dude.
Yeah, I am hard on this. I'm normally pretty like whatever definitions, whatever. But this one, I'm going hard on. I need something to be really fucking like strong about, and like for no good reason. I think that's sort of my strategy. I think it's pretty great.
Well, one of the best things about fastidiously debating topics that you have an emotional investment in is that sometimes, in the process of ridding yourself of the bad arguments, you eventually realize that you were right all along, and you just discover the argument for being right. That happened to me a lot with lefty topics in the past, too. I used to be kind of woke scoldy myself, and I would make arguments for leftism that were super fucking moralistic and emotionally based. They were super cringy now, in retrospect and stuff. And and I was bad at making those arguments. And in the process of trying to suss out proper arguments, which I kind of got from watching Destiny to a large extent, I realized that it wasn't the positions I had that were the problem. It was the ways in which I was advocating for them.
Yeah, I've like had like the same experience. Like, as you can probably tell by my voice, I'm really young. I'm 16, so like I fell into leftism based like pretty much by chance. Like, I was like the edgy like Gamergate type person or whatever, but like I didn't have any arguments. I was like stupid young or whatever, still am. But like my ideas were so incoherent. I was like anti-feminist, socialist, and also like self-identified incel for like a year. I don't know how that happened.
Listen, it's a wacky world out there, okay? Most people have incoherent political positions. Most people never enjoy the rapturous, solemn bliss of unifying all of their political and social positions under a single, like, philosophically consistent set of beliefs. It is truly a thing to behold for most people, I think, because they have never actually made any effort to suss out their opinions.
Yeah, and I know you don't want people jerking you off or whatever, but like, yeah, like
certainly
listening
not
to
at your age, no.
Yeah, listen. But yeah, listening to your streams or whatever, yeah, like I'd say I was like one of the first like times that I sort of had to like seriously think about like, okay, let's try to be consistent about this here, and I would like to thank you for that.
Well, it was my pleasure entirely. I mean, obviously I make a living off of this, but at this point, the actual process of monetary accumulation has become infinitely less exciting to me. As important as it is, I'll never pretend not that's not the case. Then the idea that I'm reaching folks, and you know, when I see on a given day, like, oh, over the past month, I have reached so and so many unique viewers. Like, damn, you know, I was over the course of my life influenced so substantially by so many people who I will never get to meet, or they will never get to hear my voice. And I'm glad I get to be that for other people, because it is a ludicrously efficient way of disseminating ideas, good or bad. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and like I was like thinking about like starting like just like having fun with like doing streaming like similar stuff. Like, obviously I don't expect to get an audience, but screaming into the void sounds very enticing. But yeah, that's about it.
Thank you for coming on, comrade.
Yeah, and also one last thing. How dare you call me cringe? I will.
Yeah, when did I do that?
I'm coming for you.
When did I do that though?
In the Mayo Side stream, I explained my unfunny joke to you, and you called it cringe, and I took it extremely personally. No, I didn't. It's cool. It's fine.
Yeah, but again, speaking of rapturous bliss, how about getting my opinion live on your cringy jokes, though? Isn't that fun?
Oh yeah, it was pretty cool. Like getting noticed by someone. Like, obviously, I try to not do the parasocial thing, but it's incredibly hard. You know.
I know.
I'm trying my best.
Well, we've all done it. I'd do it if I met Contra. I have, of course, spoken to Contra, and I did it a little bit then. You know, we all have our moments.
Anyway, lucky boy.
All right, I'm gonna cycle in another person to razzle and dazzle me with their personal concerns. Thank you very much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for talking to me. It was really cool. I've been watching you for a while, and it's a pretty wacky experience. So I will keep watching or whatever. Goodbye. Good luck to the next person.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
My preferred non-clementure for people coming on to be like super congratulatory and nice to me is them jerking me off, but I probably shouldn't do that considering how many young fans I have, you know? Also, nobody fucking donate. We're literally like rando picking who's coming on, okay? This is the fair, unconcerned. I need to get myself another button that I can use to mute. Whoa! Invaded by Dark Spirit, kill all Jews. Ah, I see we have a fan here. Uh-oh. And when I'm low on Estus, too. Uh-oh. This one's for the... This one's for all my... What are they called? What's the Jew name for Jew? Shalom? This is for all my shaloms. What do you think the odds are this Nazi's gonna do? Same thing Nazis always do? in conversations or engagements with me, which is be a fucking pussy and hide, and not actually. Oh, hey, Hunter Avalon! Congrats on 50k, seems like only yesterday you were roasting me, they grow up so quick. Ha! Hunter Avalon, I doubt I'll ever be as big as you, but goddamn if it doesn't feel good to be friends with you. Thank you so much, man. Delighted to have you here. We're currently being invaded by, Hebrews? Yeah, this is for my fucking Hebrew comrades. Where we at? Pick up the lizard? What lizard? Yeah, all my Hebrewites. Hebrewites. Pick up the lizard. Oh, I didn't even pick it up. Thank you, Who Dat Boy. Wait, hold on. We'll bring someone in to call in a second. We gotta Nazi hunt first. I'm offended by your characterization of a few economic textbooks or something. Fair. Dude, where? Well, you're not that person. If only I have a seed from the giant tree. But I've killed all the fucking enemies in the area. We can't aged feather back. I hear movement. Yeah, if I die to this spirit, the far right wins. Can they be literally anywhere in the map? They're somewhere in this area. Unfortunately, this is the most convoluted maze-like area, probably in the entirety of Dark Souls 2. There are also segments of this area that you cannot move out of unless you use the aged feather. But you can't use the aged feather when you're being invaded. They're probably hiding somewhere. Alright, well, at this point, not having seen them means they're deliberately hiding. Which is pretty on brand. Something just died, and I... Whoa! Alright. I'm getting soul infusions, and I don't know why. Yeah, they could be stream sniping, but if so, they're doing it with an 8-second delay. So they're not able to respond to my immediate movements. An Arachna Banana with a tier 1 sub. Hi, I'm a trans woman and I'm here for the transphobia. We got loads of transphobia here for you and for everyone else, comrade. Don't you worry. We got oodles of it. Head for the Dragon Shrine? Yeah, I suppose I should just head to the end area, shouldn't I? Also, chat, I'm not looking, so if we hit 1K viewers, you have to let me know. I guess as long as we're waiting, because something tells me this... but if I pause to check and get a next viewer, then they'd show up, wouldn't they? The Dragon Shrine Bridge is destroyable? Yeah, Block Caligula, probably. 1 second. More call-ins, But if I do a call-in, that means I have to move away from the game for a second. I'll be killed. Or worse. Kill. We'll find it. You're safe there? You're safe at the Dragon Shrine? What? Ah. Alright. Sure. I know that move. We did it! We won! No problem, Leah. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, they were killing all the... Wait, they actually were a fan of mine. They actually did kill all the enemies here. No wonder I was getting souls. Well, did they make the... Yeah, is this my collaboration with the far right? Hey, there we go. I guess I'm center-leaning now. I'll work with anyone. This is political unity. I would love to know how they teleported me over here with a 0 damage backstab.
What the fuck am I?
You're currently being live streamed, my friend. What's up?
Oh, hi. Not much.
Did you have any idea why there were already people in that voice channel?
No, I didn't. I don't know why you chose me in particular.
You're luck of the draw, my friend.
Wow, I'm actually being live streamed.
Yeah, so don't say like the N-word.
I won't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I get that feeling from you, you know? That you might be on edge a little bit. A little bit of tension you might want to relieve.
Yeah, you kind of just pulled me. I was like, why the heck am I being taken out? And I was like, oh, okay. What's up, man?
I don't know. I mean, if you don't have like a question or a debate topic, I'm gonna move to somebody else, but
Well, I mean, a debate topic. I want to talk about nationalism.
Nationalism?
Yes.
Are you right-leaning?
Moderately right.
Uh-oh. Hey, yeah, hit me up. Why should I... Hit me up.
Hit me with a question? I mean... Well, I mean, nationalism is such a fucking broad question. I don't know how to narrow this. I mean, do you believe in nationalism of any kind?
I mean, I believe it exists, and I think that sometimes nationalism can be a useful tool for oh right, these guys don't attack you. For liberation movements, you know, or ethnically displaced communities. But for the most part, nah, nationalism's pretty fucking cringe. I don't give a shit about states or countries or borders. I just care about people. I want to make people's lives better. What do you like about nationalism?
I mean, it's kind of natural. I think it's very good for people to feel like they believe in themselves. And plus, people are also very different in terms of culture, race, and such, so I don't see why you want to take it away from people.
Whoa, I mean, those are kind of some disparate arguments there. Nationalism can't be natural. We've only had nationalism as a concept for like a few hundred years. It's been around for a while longer than that.
Nationalism used to... Well, I mean, no, nationalism has always been around for quite a long time. Usually not... I mean, usually in the sense of people of very similar or same genetic phenotypes and all that such, collectivizing together. Yeah.
Wait, are you American?
Yeah.
So when people say, like, when people are proud to be an American, they're expressing a love for their genetic phenotypical expression of Americans?
Well, well, that's a very tricky question because as of today, America is not a mono-ethnic culture, and so, yeah.
There are tons of nationalist countries that aren't mono-ethnic. China is incredibly nationalist, and it's comprised of like 50 different ethnic communities, of which the Han Chinese are the majority.
Yeah, for the most part, but I mean, they are still genetically similar enough.
Wait, what does genetics have to do with patriotism?
Well, patriotism? Well,
wait, when you said nationalist, did you actually mean white nationalist?
I chose nationalism as a broad sense. I guess nationalism could either evolve that to the state and into ethnicity, but I mean, a nation is essentially the people that comprise of it. So
well, yeah, a nation is, you know, a legal sort of archetype that surrounds like a given geographic area, and presumably the people who live on it. There are Americans who don't live within America, of course, and I suppose they would comprise the American national identity. You've got troops in military bases, for example, and but for the most part, it seems to be like a geographic legal entity. I don't know about like ethnicity. I mean, usually when people talk about like happy to be an American, we're talking about like cultural or legal elements, I don't know if that's necessarily an ethnic thing.
Well, I mean, America before the 1960 Immigration Act, well, I guess American would be considered also an ethnic type of thing since it was majority white, but I mean, as of now...
White isn't an ethnicity, though.
White isn't an ethnicity. I mean, I'm sorry, you're right, it is. It's race. I mean, I guess one could even argue it's almost the same thing.
Well, no.
Or at least, similar enough. Because there's the white race, and even within those, there's different ethnicities within that white race.
But an ethnicity is composed by a sort of cultural, linguistic, or shared geographic origin. But white people have existed across the breadth of the earth for quite a long time with vastly different cultures. They're not one and the same ethnicity. Africa is the most genetically diverse continent on the world, and I'm pretty sure if I went from Cape to tip, I'd find people that I would describe ubiquitously as black. But I would cross across more ethnicities than I would walking from one end of the United States to the other.
Fair point. Well, when people typically talk about the white race, they typically refer to the white Europeans. And yeah, you are right. And also, you are right. Africa is a very genetically broad continent. However, and most of the conflicts there are not just black people killing each other. It's different tribes killing each other, which also still fits my theory of people being genetically similar enough, collectivizing together, even if it's in a tribalistic point of view.
I'm not disagreeing with the existence of tribalism, but most of the problems in Africa are caused by Europeans deciding the borders between different ethnic and cultural divisions, ones that didn't necessarily reflect the will of the people there, and also broader economic issues, the legacy of colonialism and stuff. But I'm not denying that tribalism exists, but you can be tribal about like a lot of stuff. I don't know, like why should I care about my nation? Like why is that important?
Well, you live there, don't you? Shouldn't you care for your own nation? I mean,
dude, were you about to say my own race?
Yeah. I mean, you can also care about your own race, but I mean,
why shouldn't I just care about like the people who live in America? Like, why does the nation state matter to me as opposed to the people here, the policies?
I mean, depends. I mean, why should you not care about the nation? Why should you care? Well, I mean, the nation. The nation is comprised of the people, so if you care about the nation, you do essentially care about the people in it.
No, there are tons of pro-America people who don't give a fuck about the people. Like, for example, the people who conflate white nationalism with nationalism. They claim to love America, but that's not true at all. They don't care about a huge portion of the Americans who live in that country. There are a lot of people who say, America first, we care about America, American citizens. What they mean is white Americans. Tons of brown and black Americans who don't, warrant even first consideration from these people. So I would say there's a pretty big difference sometimes between caring about the nation and caring about, the people in it. Think of all of those dipshit neocons right now drumming up war with Iran, gonna get a bunch of young Americans killed. They care about the country, but they don't give a fuck about the people in it.
Well, no, they don't care about the country. The neocons and the warhawks don't care about the country. They really did. I mean that's a whole nother discussion, but in my eyes, they actually don't care about the nation state at all, or the people comprised of it. They care about whatever lobbyist groups promoting it. I mean, which is in this case one could argue would be the AIPAC lobby, since Israel benefits from us. Again, that's a whole nother. I mean, that's a whole nother topic from another time.
Yeah.
But
of all the lobbies, that's just the one that came to mind immediately when it comes to.
Yeah, because that's the biggest lobby in America. I mean, that's really AIPAC. What are you denying that AIPAC doesn't have the biggest?
No, of course, AIPAC has a huge influence. I thought you were like a moderate conservative, and it seems like you're leaning towards some talking points I've heard before.
What AIPAC? I mean, I think their lobby is one of the biggest problems in America, but like I said, we're not going to go on this discussion because it dwells away from the main talking point.
I mean, it's not like I like Israel or AIPAC, so not gonna, go out on bat defending them too hard. It's more that I would argue that they're beholden to the capitalist interests of the lobbying groups that fund them. That's why they deny climate change, for example. It's the only reason why conservatives are willing to let brown people into the country at all. It's because it makes, America a fuck ton of money. Yeah, I'd argue they're influenced, pretty heavily by that.
Correct. Also, also another one you said about the people conflating white nationalism and nationalism. I see what you mean by that. Why these people not giving a shit about a hard swath of America, which for the most part they really don't. But one could honestly argue that they are nationalistic. They're ethnically nationalists, which I don't think they're even conflating nationalism and white nationalism. I think they're making their own distinction because those people care more about their race.
Yeah, the meme they tend to engage in is that they'll say that actually white nationalism is nationalism because nationality means like an ethnic group, which it doesn't. I mean, there's no like common political or social parlance that uses that terminology. It's a way of normalizing the idea that America is a white nation first and foremost, when in reality, of course, America has been subjugated to centuries of ethnic displacement, as they would call it, that has led to it being, the way it is now. Almost an American tradition.
Well, America was supposed to actually be a white nation, quote unquote.
Oh, it was supposed to be an Anglo-Saxon nation, and even then, it wasn't written into the law or constitution that it had to be.
It wasn't written into. Yeah, I mean, it was actually written into the law. Not like it wasn't written in the Constitution, of course. No, it was written in their immigration law at the time, which was kind of vague, which just says white persons, and I suppose when they meant white persons, they actually meant like people from like northwestern Europe, because at the time they barely considered people like Irish or like the Italians or Spaniards to be white, and I can kind of see why they wouldn't consider the Spaniards and Italians white since they were heavily colonized and race mixed by the Arabs. So, I mean, that was immigration.
There's no denying the founding fathers were pretty fucking racially biased. I think it'd be pretty silly to disagree with that, but they left it out of the Constitution. A lot of them, a lot of them spent their time, sort of criticizing the broader elements of the slave trade, but they, had themselves slaves. It seems like the founding fathers were very open to the possibility that future generations would be #woker than them. And that, kind of led to things being the way they are. But even then, they bemoaned the loss of their ethnic purity. I forget which founding father it was, but they complained pretty avidly about Germans coming in and diluting the glorious Anglo-Saxon blood with their swarthy German genetics. And today, the idea of, Germans being, like, swarthy and not, like, part of the American identity is ludicrous. But at the time, that was the largest ethnic minority in the country. And then, you've had the Germans initially, the Poles came in, and the Irish and Italians. And each time, we get this big hubbubaloo about them not even really being white, and it keeps changing. And God willing, 50 years from now, it's going to be the Mexicans, too. Mexicans are going to be the honorary white folk coming in. And eventually, black folk are going to be white folk, too. And then there will be nobody left to discriminate against. God willing.
Yeah, a fun future. Yeah. I can just imagine that.
Well, doesn't that sound nice? I mean, surely racism is bad.
If you think that's gonna happen, racism's gonna stop.
Well, racism's been getting better for the most part, I'm being a little frivolous, of course. I don't actually think all racism will end, but racial biases have been toned down quite a bit, Nowadays, the folks that I'll call Nazis, on account of them being Nazis, are really expressing the same basic ideas about race that were commonplace like 80 years ago to most Americans. So we've obviously come a long way when it comes to our general biases concerning race.
I wouldn't exactly agree with that.
You think we're just as racially biased today as we were before the passing of the Civil Rights Act?
Yeah, I don't think racial tensions have actually changed. I think people kind of like covering up race has actually been kind of bad. Because
I mean, all existing polling data disagrees with you. Maybe there's as much racial tension, but in terms of actual racist belief, basically every metric for anti-racism has been increasing with time.
Wait, anti-racist? Wait, so anti-racist metrics have actually been increasing? What is what would be considered anti-racist?
Like people being in favor of interracial marriage, people believing there's an intrinsic like genetic difference between white and black people, regarding their intelligence, of course. The ideas that have decreased significantly. The idea that like America's a white country, the idea that black people face socioeconomic like disadvantages that should be corrected for. All of these attitudes have gotten more and more progressive with time, according to all the polling data I've seen. I mean, it's possible I've missed some segment of it here. But it seems like folks are getting less racist. It's pretty nice, you know. We're getting up there.
That's anti-racist.
I'd say.
That almost sounds like delusion in my eyes.
Okay. Well, whether or not you believe it's delusional, the things that I just said, if supported, are pretty non-racist beliefs.
Oh no, I completely agree. I completely agree with you. I think everything you're saying is true. I was just saying that's probably an incorrect sentiment that people have.
Which incorrect sentiment?
Well, let's see. Let's go back over interracial marriages. Yeah, for the most part, people too kind of have more an accepting view over interracial marriage. However, for the most part, people tend to stick within their own race, and I'm not really sure because black people are extremely racist. I mean, people are just extremely.
You're jumping all over the place. I mean, interracial marriages have not only gotten more common, but more popular. And whether or not a person like dates people of a particular race or marries them has more to do with their environment. Like if you grow up in the Midwest where there's like 2 black people in your town, that's mostly all white people. Of course, white people are going to marry white people. You're not going to go out of state just to find some black dick, right? I mean, I'm sure some, for the most part. But yeah, it seems like, you know, just in general, these things tend to increase. You could argue people still tend to stick with those of their own race. I mean, you could argue there's even an element of legitimacy to that, because culture does, in some cases, align along people's racial identification, and people tend to like dating or marrying those who share cultural values.
Culture is race.
Well, no. Race is a broader sociological concept.
Well, where do you think culture comes from?
Wait, do you think there's like a gene in your... Wait, what race are you?
I'm black.
Do you think there's like a gene in your black body that makes you like hip-hop more than me?
No, I think that there's certain behaviors within races that create certain cultures.
Like what?
I guess one could even argue. I guess one could argue IQ, but that's a whole different topic. But I mean, black people, I don't fucking know, tend to like very loud music or something, or loud things. So
what gene expression, what allele causes that?
I mean, again, I can't really give you I can't give you gene expressions, but for the most part, Africans or blacks do like these type of rhythm. I mean, I guess one could argue.
Wait, like African people?
African, black Americans. I mean, we all come from the same stuff. We all come from the same stuff.
So you're saying the musical interests of Africa are similar to the musical interests of African Americans?
Well, it certainly is highly influenced. I mean, what is black American culture if not just an Africanized version of Western culture?
It's not. That is the most wild description. It's an Africanized. So when they made like the blues and jazz and stuff, that was like the African take on classical music. Like, what does that even mean? What is the Africanization of Western culture? What?
I mean, black culture. I mean,
but how? What African culture? You realize the cultural differences amidst Africans are more significant than the cultural differences from one corner of Europe to the other. What culture from Africa influenced Western culture to become African American? Like, these are...
I mean, I'm talking about black American culture, which... most black people came from like Western Africa.
Western African cultural tradition led to rap music?
What African culture?
What element of West African culture led to rap music?
I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm not saying it came from Western culture. I just said it's a black African spin on whatever Western culture. I mean, essentially all the.
But you can't just say it's a West African spin culturally.
I said it's more of an African spin. It's like a black spin. I mean, I said, look, what I'm trying to say is
black
that
and African don't mean the same
Black
thing.
American. What I'm trying to say is Black American culture is very different from White American culture, and that's essentially.
In some respects, but how is the Africanization? Black people didn't start affecting American culture for the most part until after the end of slavery, after which they had experienced about 300 years of their cultural identity being erased. Most, like, slaves, did you think the slaves are, like, tribal, like, indigenous folk? They were Christians. They believed in Christian. They would sing hymns. They had black churches. It's not it's not like slavery ended and then a bunch of Africans started, like, changing up Western society.
Well, no, I didn't say. Well, no, I didn't say that. I said the Black American culture was essentially like Western culture with a Black African spin on.
But what is the African spin?
I mean, just fucking like, it's kind of hard to I'm sorry. It's just so hard to describe.
Yeah. Wait. What else? Yeah, because like when most people talk about culture, we usually talk about like social inclinations that are a product of like socioeconomic conditions. Like I could explain, for example, because I've researched this. This is part of my like sociology courses. You know how like black culture is a product of the experiences that Black Americans had following slavery. Like everything we got from like music and sport follows from like drug war, and like Harlem is a product of like the spin that they had and the presumption from white people that black people were more animalistic, so they played into that with some of their music in their clubs, the hip hop and nightlife, and white people liked that music and jazz got popular and so on. It's like this really broad cultural mesh, but none of that was like culture equals race. It was because of the socioeconomic conditions they experienced on account of their race. But you could very well conceivably have a world where if you change a couple of factors, you would expect white people to have the cornrows and be listening to rap music, and you would expect the black people to be wearing suits and listening to... What the fuck do white people even listen to? Nobody listens to classical music. I don't know.
That's
I don't listen. I'm white. I don't listen to classical music. I don't know. What do we listen to? Metal? Trap music?
I mean, I don't fucking...
Nine Inch Nails?
Metal, classical, I don't fucking know.
Glam rock?
I don't know.
Country? Yeah, country. There we go. And black... Well, no, black people like country too. Okay, I don't know.
I don't think you'll find many black people that likes country.
I think they like some kinds of country, don't they? Isn't that the Lil Nas guy? Doesn't he do country music? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about music.
What's the one with Miley? With the one with Silent? What's it called? Miley Cyrus's fault? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, that's old country. He's like the little black guy, and he's like gay, and it's got horses. There's something like that.
About horses? Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. That's like
really popular. I haven't even listened to the song. There was something about horses. Oh, that's right. White people listen to Pete Buttigieg's song, "High High Hopes for the Living." You know, that's it.
Oh yeah,
that's
I don't fucking know that song. I don't know. Oh no.
For real though, one of the things that I kind of worry about a little bit with this discourse is it feels like we're really, really comfortable ascribing the idea that people's racial biological traits like prescriptively describe whatever like cultural inclinations they might have in the future. And that's not really true. So
how is it not true?
What genes made white culture the way white culture is?
I mean, a specific gene.
Like what genetically led to white and black and Asian and Hispanic culture all being different?
I mean, I don't know. I guess one could argue the genetic, the different geological the different environments that they were all raised in, and so they adapted to their environments and such.
I wouldn't disagree with that. Environment is a huge factor in determining one's cultural predilections.
But even when you take away those, even when you take them away from their environment and isolate them for such a long time, they still at least retain some distinction of their culture, or at least always collectivized to certain groups. I mean, African Americans, for instance, would be going back to that. I mean, we haven't been. None of us have been to Africa for like what, entire generations.
Yeah, I've never met a black American who gave a fuck about Africa, personally.
Yeah, exactly. No one fucking cares. I mean,
but that's an argument in favor of my side, though. That just because they're black doesn't mean they have some genetic prescriptivist need to give a shit about Africa.
Well, no, they don't. But they still give a shit about their own in-group preferences, and their need to keep. Yeah, in-group preferences.
Wait, in what way, though, specifically?
I mean, what do you mean, what way? I mean, black people. I mean, do you not know how collectivized black people are? We're extremely collectivized. We always stick with one. We always stick to one another. I mean, usually if a black person ever speaks or acts any different, they tend to get called out a lot.
Well, I mean, that happens to some extent or another quite a bit for non-black people as well. I'm not arguing.
I mean, you ever hear about black people calling another black person saying that they're acting too white?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
But do you think that's because of a genetic tendency towards saying that? Or do you think that's because there are cultural or social issues that made them act that way?
I mean, well, no, yeah, I think it's a genetic. Okay, you're saying an environmental or genetic inclination to make them say that? I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that in a way, not necessarily to make them say those specific words, but more like the need to keep in-group preferences in a way, and tribalistic nature, which is present in everyone, maybe to different or lesser degrees, but certainly in a greater degree in this case, if that's what you mean.
Do you think there's a genetic component in the black brain that makes them think okay, I gotta look out for the black folk, This is what I gotta look out for. I gotta defend black folks, hate whitey. Do you think there's a genetic thing? Or do you think when they demonstrate in-group preferences, it's a broader product of one's cultural predilection? They were taught it, or they learned it from their environment.
I mean, that's such a weird question. I mean, that's such a weird question to ask.
It's weird for me the alternative, because if it was a genetic thing, then there would literally be a genome that would determine this kind of behavior. But it seems to me when people really get around with one another, when we demonstrate in-group preferences, which we do, of course. People do that along racial lines all the fucking time. I would never deny that. But it seems like when we do that sort of stuff, it's because we're taught it. I mean, after all, you're an American black, right? I mean, who would you have more in common with? I imagine like a black dude who was born in Los Angeles or something, the kind that I grew up with, or a fucking random African dude, or moreover, a white dude born in Los Angeles, or a random African dude. Be willing to bet that language and similar national heritage would probably trump out in favor of your skin color. And that's why I don't like these biologically prescriptivist takes when it comes to people's culture. Black people act this way and white people act this way, sure, but when we really look at the reasons why, it's a complex tapestry of cultural influences. It's just, you can get down some really bad roads when you talk about it all being genetically determined, because then people start getting to the IQ memes, for example, why do black people commit more crime? Oh, the warrior gene. And we start finding conclusions that aren't supported by existing science, and sometimes then they get in a racist.
If I do believe a lot of the science is actually heavily repressed. A lot of these scientists who actually go into research this stuff actually can't even get to that because oftentimes it gets called racist.
As someone who has participated in academia, I promise you that everything from black predilection towards crime to their lower average IQ in America is discussed openly in the academic environment. This conspiracy theory of there being crazy back alley suppression, so they parentheses are keeping the discussion down. I have never seen this take place. In fucking woke ass sociology courses full of trans people and sensitive babies, was able to have open conversations on the moral consequences, the repercussions of one race being perceivably genetically inferior to another. I've seen academics publish articles on this in lively discourse at academic conferences concerning racialization and its relationship to the medicalization of IQ differences. I don't think that there's this suppression going on.
Do they favor for or against it?
Against what?
If there exists any evidence of this.
Of what?
Of racial differences and what you just said, medicalization and all that. Because a lot of the people I'm describing are people who actually say that there's actually a lot of some evidence. If you want an example, that guy that discovered. I mean, I'm not sure if you've heard of this guy. I forgot what his name was, but he's the guy that basically discovered like the DNA, the double helix. Ever heard of that guy?
Yes, and I'm aware of what he would later say. But his later statements on the heritability of IQ and what have you, if I'm recalling correctly, were fairly widely criticized and not substantiated. He was just sort of riding off his fame, having made one big discovery, to then go on and make statements on something he wasn't really that well educated on.
I mean, yeah, sure, but he actually, I mean, yeah, I see what you mean by that. But I mean, the guy was very. He was a very well-read and very famous guy in his field, and he just made. He just made that claim. And he ended up like fucking getting like all his fucking like academic forms like revoked or something, and had to got like shit faced on the media. It's like it's kind of like things like that.
I mean, that's fine. Like, as an academic, being a popular academic is a huge responsibility. Your prescriptive statements can have a huge impact on the world. For somebody like that, who had done so much to contribute to the field of biology and neurobiology, like so much, to then go ahead and what were essentially, and I think this is fair to say because his statements were widely criticized for good reason, pseudo-scientific racist comments, and try to like latch onto their legitimacy because of his prior established like history. That's like really fucking irresponsible. I fully support any like organizations revoking association or awards given to that person. That's a huge breach of the authority and trust given to that kind of station, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't like taking it away because he'd found like some secret truth that they were all too cucked to report on. They reported on it heavily. I mean, scientists are more than happy to talk about that that particular issue. Of course, I'm not a biologist, so I have to rely on the input of other people for most of the
he was a biologist. I can't see. For him to say something like that
was wrong, though. Why? Here's the question for me, though.
It's okay for it to be wrong, but why do all of this? It just seems so weird. It doesn't seem like there was even any room for any like discussion or debate on this topic. He just suggested these claims, and then they said, "Hey, that's racist. You can't talk about that." That's
not what happened. He made strong statements and defended them publicly, and the broader academic community called him out for making pseudo-scientific racist statements and abusing his position of authority to do so, and he defended those statements continuously, and then organizations and that had worked with him previously like disavowed him and dropped their association because he was. I think that's a perfectly reasonable way of responding. Nobody was just like offended he'd made those statements. I've never heard of a scientist make a legitimate claim and then them being condemned by the broader community because it was racist. I've never seen that happen personally, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, guys, in chat, fucking, where the fuck are the other King's doors? Where? Tell me. Chat, I'm looking at you. But that's what I mean, though. Like, there's no broader conspiracy theory to cut down on these subjects. All the subjects, race and IQ, black crime, or what have you, are discussed pretty openly and pretty heavily. The facts tend to lean in favor of, at least what I'd like to believe, you know, the arguments that I make. I see a lot of white nationalists and racists making really fucking cringe arguments on that subject, like Alt Height, for example. I just, it seems like the science, it's not settled, but there's a pretty strong consensus on these issues.
What, race and IQ?
Yeah.
Race and IQ. So, I guess. Though, I'm not really sure. How would you explain race and IQ difference between whites and blacks, or any other race, to be honest?
Yeah, like existing in America?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like the IQ difference, it is scientifically irresponsible to say that there is no genetic component whatsoever to the difference. There's literally no way of empirically verifying that, so I can't make that claim. But what it seems to be is that most of the difference is a product of socioeconomic discrimination that black people have experienced that continues generationally. There are a huge number of socioeconomic or psychological conditions that that can lead to a sort of reduction in one's broader performance. And you add those up, and kablamo, you got IQ differences, you know?
But about the argument when people make that says how all those differences should have been settled? I mean, what discrimination would black people face today for there to still be a difference?
I mean, the average household wealth of a black family in America right now is like 1/40th the average household wealth of a white family. The idea that there's no broader like discrimination existing right now is laughable. There's a pretty huge amount. Now, is it as bad as it used to be? Nah, of course not. You know, things have been getting better, but it's still. I mean, it's up there. You know, it's still pretty substantial. You know, plenty of black folks still getting shit on out there for their skin color. And that stuff has a pretty substantial cumulative effect. Like, for example, generational inequality. There was a really interesting study I read once how people are more likely to do poorly on a test, for example, if they believe they're going to do poorly, and how those results were extrapolated, tested, and then proven when it came to socioeconomic differences. For example, people who feel they're going to do worse in a test because they've been told that like black people typically do worse in this type of test, will do worse in that test if they're black, more so than if they hadn't been told that. And I doubt there's a black kid in the country who isn't aware of the reputation surrounding black people in IQ, or at least that wouldn't know, you know, shortly after them taking the test. So stuff like that, you know. I don't have any strong, like, 100% answers, because I don't think that's how science works. But it seems like there's a huge amount of evidence right now to suggest that there is, if nothing else, a very substantial social component to these, you know, to these IQ differences.
No way. What about affirmative action?
It helps. I mean, it does help. Things have gotten better, but nowhere close to. I mean,
also,
again,
I don't know.
average income, household wealth.
Then again, is social inequality where disparities actually a sign of any form of discrimination or institutional racism?
I would say.
Sure?
I would say that there is plenty evidence to suggest that the generally lower performance of black people in our economy is a product of a fairly substantial amount of bias in how our system works. Generational inequality would probably be the biggest, you know, sort of cause of all of that.
Generational inequality. I mean, what do you mean by that? You mean like people from Jim Crow?
Yeah, I mean, your parents probably grew up during Jim Crow, or if not them, their grandparents.
No.
No?
I mean, maybe my dad did, but no, not my mom. I don't think so.
Okay, I mean, I don't know the age of your parents, but it was fairly, you know, recent in your lineage. I would say. I think that's fair to say. It wasn't that long ago that black people had basically no legal way of making anywhere near as much, you know, money as white people. But like at all, you know, it wasn't like a glass ceiling with women where you could conceivably do better. Like, nah, fuck that. Pre-Jim Crow, you know, it's if you're black, like you get your station in life. That means a lot of black folk didn't have much money. And then you know, Jim Crow ends, sure, but it's not like the government just dropped $100,000 in everyone's bank accounts. And then the drug war begins, which ends up, you know, leading to the systemic targeting and discrimination against largely black neighborhoods, and wealth just pours out of the black community like blood from a stone. And, you know, things aren't really getting better for them economically. Socially, things are getting better for blacks than they have been in American history, you know? Legal equality, sure, but the money ain't there. And it's been shown, and this is hard facts right here, whether you're white or black, poorer you are, less likely you are to do well in an IQ test, or really anything in life. So, if you're not as likely to do well, and if you're not as likely to get money on account of you that have been born poor, that problem tends to persist through generations. Meaning that even if we have total legal equality right now, which we arguably do in like the letter of the law, it doesn't mean there aren't still going to be, you know, systemic issues that describe or explain a bias in black people's performance.
Interesting. What I don't understand is the generational thing. So I mean, Jim Crow was bad, but it was such a long time ago. Don't you think this honestly should have been rectified? I mean, despite all the laws and all the money and scholarships and such, why would there still be economic and socioeconomic differences when black people, even in today's environment, actually do better, or at least I should say have a very large legal advantage over all of their races? I mean, yeah, you have the drug war, but I find that to be very little excuse at this stage.
I wouldn't say they have a tremendous legal advantage over anyone.
If, for instance, in the medical, like, for instance, in terms of, like, affirmative action, black people or, like, Hispanics a lot of academics tend to put a lot more, bias for black or Hispanic occupant.
There's a decent amount of bias when it comes to university admission for blacks, but when it comes to job performance, for the most part, we're talking about quotas, which mean that if you have two candidates of equal qualifications, but one of them is a minority, that you're encouraged or inclined to hire the minority. And the laws for affirmative action vary very heavily, you know, across different states and fields. Well, it makes sense.
That's such... Oh no, I mean, two equal, but you're never going to get an application in the first place that's completely equal, and to think that is absolutely absurd. I just find the basis of this law to be weird. It also gets weirder when you look at some things like, okay, so online there's something called the...
Just really quickly, I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I just want to point out that we can talk about affirmative action and whatever, you know, purpose.
We seem to be just jumping off topics. I'm just going with the flow.
Of course. I just want to point out, like, there, like, someone in chat just linked a study. Like, there is evidence to indicate these two things. One, that people of lower socioeconomic status do far poorer in life. Studies, you know, tests taking, like, every element of life. They just do worse at it. And B, that if you are born poor, you are more likely to die poor, and for your children to be poor. Which means that, like, following, like, transitively, that there is an economic reason why Jim Crow laws and slavery before that would lead to black people doing more poorly on tests today, even if they themselves live in a, what is purportedly a legally, neutral environment.
Interest. I just find that slavery thing to be so weird.
It's, I mean, yeah, it was a long time ago.
Because very few people, even back then, owned slaves, and I'm pretty sure, even if you look back, if you took, like, the genetic sample of all black people today, a lot of them wouldn't even have been alive or had anything to do with slavery.
Well, wait, but that's, slavery... we just established, though, that the consequences of poverty echo throughout generations. Whether or not most
black
people
weren't
slaves,
even... But most black people today weren't even here during America's founding. Most of them came here to the 1965 Immigration Act.
No, wait. No, that's factually incorrect. The vast majority of black people in this country are here as descendants of slaves. We had a huge number of slaves in this country. Most of the black people here today are from that, not from, like, Nigeria or whatever. Now, and by the way, Nigerian immigrants are amongst the highest IQ in America. So when we talk about general, like, bad performance on the part of African Americans, we're talking about the descendants of slaves who are hurt by the economic policies that led to the poverty of their ancestors.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at that. Fuck. That's something completely different. Alright, I guess I'll fucking look that up later. But, alright, fine.
Is this not preferable, though? I mean, wouldn't it be nice to live in a world where we believe that people are fundamentally capable of achieving the same things if they're given the opportunity? It's the American dream, right?
I mean, I personally just don't believe everyone's capable of achieving the same things if given the same tools.
Not every individual, no, but broad groups of people, certainly. And the evidence seems to suggest that as well.
I mean, some groups of people will certainly outperform one another.
Which group over which?
I mean, maybe Asian. I mean, in America, usually it's like Asian Americans outperform everyone else, and then there's white people, Hispanics, blacks, yada yada, blah blah blah.
Right, but as we've established, there can be social causes for those disparities, which means that if those causes are fixed, we could conceivably, you know, have a equal American dream, right? That's my nationalism coming out right there. I like the American dream. I like it when it's possible, at least. You know how it is. Do you know why, by the way, Chinese people in America have, on average, higher IQ?
I think it was. I mean, I honestly forgot to say. It was something within their brain where one part of their brain. I forgot what's one of the part of the brain that focuses on logical thinking is actually way bigger in their brain, but the part of the brain that's like for like creative thinking is actually way smaller. I forgot what.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I love you. That was racist pseudoscience. That's a post hoc justification of like medieval era racist tropes against Asian people. The real reason why Asian people have a higher IQ in this country is because the Asian people in this country are immigrants, and the Asians who are wealthy enough to immigrate to America benefited from the effects that high wealth has on one's IQ. It's that simple. If you go to China right now and go like compare the average American to the average Chinese person, their average IQ is going to be on average lower because there are so many more poor folk there. But the Chinese immigrants who come to here, they're wealthy enough to afford the trip.
I mean, any IQ test that comes from China is actually like highly questionable. I don't think you can ever get an accurate IQ test from the communist Chinese. So I assume what you're saying is actually.
I don't know if I call them communists, but no, that's the reason why. I mean, think about it, right? If wealthier people have higher IQs, which they do, you know, vastly so on average, and you are selecting for wealthier people when it comes to Chinese immigrants because only the wealthy ones can afford to travel, then we're talking about a relatively high IQ sector here. One of the reasons why Nigerian IQ is so high here in America too, it's not because Nigerians have giant swelling brains. Not to my knowledge, at least. It's because Nigeria is not a particularly wealthy country, so the ones who are able to come over here are usually the ones wealthy enough to have performed well in their own academic and educational systems, meaning they're, you know, probably pretty big brain. Whereas the blacks and Hispanics in this country don't necessarily have that initial origin, because the blacks descended from slavery, they weren't immigrants, and many of the Hispanics were here during the, the whole Texas debacle. A lot of the way to become a Mexican immigrant is very different, or Latin American immigrant is very different than the way you become a Nigerian immigrant or a Chinese immigrant. It's all social causes. I mean, you can't say for a fact there's no genetic involvement. Couldn't make that claim definitively, but it seems like there are really strong environmental arguments for most of the disparities that we see between given groups, relative to IQ. And I like that. I mean, you say you're black. I've got no reason to doubt you, and I'm white, and I kind of like the idea that, we should both be able to live in a country where not only is it believed that you and I can do whatever we want, but that there genuinely is no sort of underlying genetic inhibitor that would prevent you from being able to achieve the things that I've achieved. For instance, I keep dying in this area of Dark Souls 2. It's very low IQ of me. Maybe if you were up in here, swinging that axe, you'd best me. 2,000 IQ, defeat of the giants back in the memory of Vamar.
Mm-hmm. Where would I place yourself? Yeah, center right. I'm sorry, I was reading the chat.
Oh, no worries. For what it's worth, I do think that your perspectives on like the IQ and nationalism, what have you, they remind me much more of like a white nationalist. So I don't know if I would consider that center right, but
I mean, I certainly do some of their points. I think for an extent that they're correct on some things, though I'm not really to the extreme, as in like fucking having a damn race war and like purging non-whites, if that's what you're getting from me.
Well,
because I mean,
not.
the views that they're spewing out is really nothing different. People like Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad and Ali said the exact same thing. I don't think this is anything really racist or new. I just think
Malcolm X believed that blacks would forever be mistreated in America, so black nationalism was the solution to build a power base. But he didn't believe there was some intrinsic IQ difference that meant the inferior brain of the black.
Well, no, of course not. He didn't believe any of that. Of course not. He didn't believe in that. But he was essentially on the same board as, say, like the white nationalists. As in, they both wanted racial separation and each have their own state.
I think the important distinction there is that the reason he wanted a black state is so they could live free of the oppression of whites, whereas the white nationalists want the white nationalist state so they can maintain their oppression over non-whites. I think there's a pretty key distinction there, and I'm pretty sure Malcolm X was also himself not really racist. Like, his belief was socio-political, it was about social power, but he didn't believe there was, like, a racial imperative here. It was just about freeing an oppressed group from the, hegemony of their masters. Kind of like the Turkish Kurds, we wouldn't say that they were racist just because they wanted to live free of oppression.
I don't think the white nationalists, at least back then, wanted to, like, oppress the blacks. I think they just wanted complete racial separation.
Malcolm X certainly said nothing about
I mean, Malcolm X certainly did not hate. I mean, I don't know if he hated white people, but I mean, yeah, he just believed that black people would work better in our own little ethno states, which is why he went on board with Muhammad Ali, well, not Muhammad Ali, Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam.
Oh, I mean, I don't like the Nation of
would,
Islam names, so I'm not going to defend that.
I personally would love to have seen how this state would have worked out. I think it probably would have been something that we needed at the time. Probably still do now.
Why can't we just get along here?
Because I just don't think it's certainly possible that different people of different groups can truly get along together in their own state. Because people are different. I mean, there really is no.
Well, all individual people are different. But what does that have to do?
Well,
with
this is the problem I have with a lot of people, is that they tend to focus on the individual rather than the collective. The collective, in my opinion, always trumps the individual. Because that's just how I see things. I think the individual, for the most part, is rather almost insignificant. That the collective always triumphs.
Well, why can't our collective? But we have a shared collective, though. We're all American. Can't we just get along?
Well, we're Americans, but we still separate ourselves into different groups. I mean, Black Americans, Mexican Americans.
Yeah, but I'm a PC gamer, and I get along with console gamers. Why should racial categories be inherently exclusionary?
And that's personally just you on a micro level. On a macro level.
Wait, but again, why do racial groups inherently have to argue with one another and fight when other groups of different people don't?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like fucking PC gamers and like PC gamers? And
to my knowledge,
PC
gamers and console gamers haven't actually attempted to like systemically oppress one another, but that might change in the future.
I mean. Yeah, just two fucking groups of people. I just don't.
I just don't think that's
a fair comparison.
Wait, but how? So do you think all different groups should just live in different countries, like men, women, and like people who like metal music and people who like country music? Do you think like all groups should live separately, or?
I think this is a false. I just think this is a false equivalency.
It's only a false equivalence if you can explain to me why racial groups are the ones that have to be separated.
I didn't say I want racial groups to be separated. I said it's probably going to happen at some point. Most people. The way immigration, like say in like Europe or like in America, is heading, there's been a lot of talking about scientists talking about the balkanization of the United States and Europe. If immigrations continue to happen, because
immigration is down in America. What do you mean by the balkanization of America?
Yeah, it's balkanization. Like people from because we get a lot of immigrants from like fucking Central America, Latin America, Africa, and all these groups of people always tend to stick within their own.
That's not even remotely true. There's a very high degree. Because there's a very high degree of ethnic and cultural integration in America, more so than many other countries. The idea, like, there are some places where you'll get relative levels of ethnic enclaves, like Chinatowns or Koreatowns or what have you. But for the most part, like, America's population is made up of immigration waves. We've been doing it since the Germans back in the late 1700s. The idea that, soon, the past 18 immigration waves, we're fine. We survived those, but this one's gonna take us down. It's very strange to me,
Again, the immigration back then and today are completely different. Immigration back then, okay, yeah, and of course, I'm completely referring to the 1965 Act, since I believe that's when immigration made a completely different term. But back then, okay, yes, they were different groups of people, Irish, French, and all that, but they were essentially just white Europeans.
No. But they were discriminated against the same way blacks and Mexicans were when they came in. This argument that those immigration waves were different because they were white, they weren't treated that way at the time. It was just
they were discriminated. They were discriminated against, but definitely they were discriminated against. Question is, why would you think that if these people were discriminated back then, that these discriminations won't continue now if you decide to bring in a bunch of races today. I mean, you
that's a
think
non
people,
sequitur.
no,
I do expect
it isn't.
racism to exist. You have to make the argument.
No, I mean,
for
I
why...
didn't say this. I said this. That's like lower or lessen. I mean, if
well,
people,
it has
I mean,
lowered or lessened. It has. We don't have people putting up signs saying like no Hispanics need apply in like major population centers. We have gotten a little bit better about this. But again, you're backing off like the larger prescriptive argument here, which I'm I'm super curious about this, because you're saying like groups of people will fight, and I'm interested in seeing how like, you know, an ethno-state would play out, or like, you know, maybe we're just going to keep fighting if we're like this. I don't understand like why race is a category that demands people fight.
Because
and then you
that's
said,
like the first thing people see, man. I mean, that's just how people are. I mean, I don't think you need to be much of a scientist to see that race is like integral to any fucking discussion.
And gender and like hair color. Just because it's a visible trait doesn't necessarily mean that people are naturally gonna form ethno-states over.
They're not gonna. They don't necessarily. Okay, they don't automatically form ethno-states, but they just stick to their own kind.
But no, they don't. America is made of immigrants. You're arguing something that isn't substantiated right now. You're arguing that like people of races are biologically inclined to stick with each other and not stick with the broader group.
They do, yeah, because that's exactly what they do. I mean, even in the area, I'm not talking about gene.
You said biologically.
Yeah, they have I didn't say biological. I said they have a tendency to go stick with their own group. I mean, do you? I mean, you don't see. I mean, you just don't.
But is that cultural or biological?
Well, I mean, can't they not? I mean, is biology and culture not the same? I mean, we're going back to this
Wait,
original,
what? Is culture and biology the same thing?
Well, I mean, where do you think? I mean, again, we're going back to the same. We're going back to square one.
Wait, I'm sorry. I ask you again. You're black. Who do you have more in common with culturally? A white dude in New York or an African?
Probably a black American.
That wasn't one of the two choices.
I know. Culturally speaking,
this isn't something you should be deliberating over. You couldn't even speak the same language as the person in Africa.
I mean, with a fair question, say who would I have more in common? I mean, a fucking white guy or a black American. I mean, even then, black Americans are almost genetically different to the black Africans, since we've actually
no.
Yeah, we do. No.
Come on, you're evading the question, dude. You know that culture and biology are not intrinsically linked. There is absolutely no evidence to suggest that our cultural. Wait. We've been over this. Cultural beliefs don't stem from our biology. The reason races have different cultures, and you acknowledged this earlier, is from a multiplicity of socioeconomic and environmental factors that determine how we lead it. If you're born in America, no matter your race, you're going to be an American, and you're going to share cultural values of an American most of the time. And if you're born in Africa, I don't know, whatever country, I don't know much about Africa, no matter your race, you're probably going to adopt the attitudes there. Likewise with every other racial group on the planet. This just isn't a product of biology. It's not a product of race. It's just a product of, you know, what you're born into. And the reason this is important is because you're right now suggesting that there is some inherent predilection for people of racial groups to like advocate for their own interests over others. And then I say, okay, there are other groups of people that you can distinguish themselves along that do not do this. What makes race so specifically inclined towards forming this in-group preference sort of bias? And I don't think you've answered that, which leads me to believe you think that there's like some kind of like emitter in the genealogy of one's race that leads them towards bias in favor of their own race over any other group biologically with like no cultural factors, to which the only reasonable prescriptive solution would be an ethno-state. But I don't want to live in an ethno-state, and the evidence doesn't suggest any of the sort of preconceptions that have led to that solution. And ethno-states, by and large, seem to be pretty bad ideas prescriptively, so I just, like, I don't know where you're getting that from.
Why are ethno-states bad? I mean, also, going back to what you... Oh, before you
do you know what what building an ethno-state in America would do to its population?
Well, yes, it would cause a massive civil war. It would cause a massive civil war and cause millions of people, thousands, if not millions of people to die.
Yeah, so I'm not super huge on that personally. Also, I think that like black people are human and should be able to live here.
Well, I didn't say we weren't human.
No, I know, but a lot of people, you gotta wonder. Like, you probably, if you're a black American, your family probably arrived here before my family did.
I get
fourth generation immigrant. No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry if I keep interrupting you. I tend to have these thoughts all over the head. I mean, I guess that you're completely right when you say that people from tend to tend to come over and tend to adopt the value of America. But that wouldn't that only happen if said group of people were the minority and there was a majority established?
If a majority, so we have like 300 million people in this country. If a huge number of a different like cultural group, not even necessarily an ethnic group, because the Irish are a different ethnic group, but I think a fuck ton of Irish people moving to America probably wouldn't change much. Not that there are enough Irish people in the world to lead to that. And
hello.
Yeah, but if a huge number of a different cultural group came to this country and they they were like a huge, not even necessarily majority, but like a huge minority, yeah, they would definitely change the culture. I'm fine with that. I mean, that's just how cultures work, right?
Yeah.
Dude, American culture would fucking suck if it weren't for you, if it weren't for my brothers over in, in Harlem or what have you. Most of like American pop culture is highly derivative of the contributions of African Americans.
I mean, yeah, like rap music, like, you mean like musically wise?
I mean, that's just one, but like, yeah, the blues and jazz led to rock. Like, basically all like American music is derivative from the contribution of Black Americans. Obviously, you get like a classical or what have you, but no one fucking listens to classical. Cringe? Yeah, fuck you guys, suck my dick. So like, I mean, you got that, huge contributions to film in the 1960s. Before that, I think, I'm not a film major. I'm sure this, they could add something in here that that I'm not aware of, but like culture is influenced heavily by the interaction between people of different cultures, different environments, and I think that's a beautiful thing. There are some values I like more that I want to preserve, and some I fucking hate and would happy to see change.
Interesting. I've got a question. Could you link me some of these studies? I'd like to read these myself.
Which studies?
Fucking. Some of your any pointers on like race and IQ. I'm actually quite interested. I've always heard the right side. I never actually got to hear the other side of the argument.
Yeah, I don't have any sources on me.
Do you have any pointers I could go to?
Yeah, I think I do. What specific? So are we talking about like IQ tests being influenced by socioeconomic conditions? Or are we talking? Or are we talking like
race and IQ tests? Race and IQ tests concerning socioeconomic conditions. Maybe one about race and IQ in terms of like any differences within brain developments.
I don't know if I have one concerning brain developments, but yeah, here. You know what? I'm unearthing it. Because this is the old draft. Hold on. This is the old draft of the alt-hype research document that I was going to do. I've since moved on to a different document to reformat my thoughts. A lot of this is not relevant to what you're talking about, but this is the largest and most comprehensive breakdown of the race IQ discussion that I have assembled presently. It's got a lot of fucking academic articles linked in there. There's a lot of largely irrelevant stuff too. But yeah, here, I'm going to link that in chat now. But this
is. I would like to read about this.
Yeah, there you go. And there are more studies that I've mentioned in this discussion that I do not have here in this document. And that's not because they don't exist. I've looked at them. I haven't been added to that segment as well. Also, if you're so interested, you've probably heard memes about this, but it legitimately is a good source. You should probably try giving a look to Sean's video on the bell curve. I know he's like cut or whatever, but it was genuinely a phenomenal piece of work that I enjoyed, consuming quite a bit.
Why do you keep calling me a fucking thud, a chud?
Well, you've given a lot of ethno-nationalist talking points, and a chud is sort of a slang pejorative for being a conservative, so...
I mean, I'm center. Again, I'm like center right. I mean, I don't consider myself to the far right. But I was just... in terms of like saying things with race, I mean, that's pretty... I don't think that's too. I mean, I personally just don't think that's a pretty like far right or bad review just per se. And recognizing the collective and mindset. I mean, I personally, like I said, I myself personally don't care much about race. I mean, like I said, I personally will befriend people of different races. This is just something I've personally seen with my own eyes and have read about a little online. I mean, I haven't done the exactly extensive research, right?
Yeah, of course. Like, and also, it should be noted, by the way, and I'm not trying to be patronizing because this is legitimately a huge factor. You didn't exactly come here prepped for a debate. You were just in the voice channel.
I really didn't fucking do. I mean, I'm really bad at debating as well, and especially since I'm a bit nervous since I was actually on call. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I don't know why people are here getting fucking getting pissy pants.
Listen, I promise you, my community is going to piss their pants exactly the same amount as they normally do. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Out of curiosity, before we go, because I gotta read donuts, I gotta fucking play Dark Souls. Didn't expect a full-long discussion, as much as I enjoyed having it. How did you hear about me, or how did you come to be on my server?
I saw your Nick Fuentes video, and I honestly just died laughing.
Oh, did you enjoy it?
Yes, I actually did. That guy's such a faggot. I'm sorry, am I not allowed to say faggot on the call?
Well, I say faggot, but that's because I'm actually into men and dicks, so I
know.
Yeah, I feel I have that right. Do you, out of curiosity, before we go, do you think there's anything wrong with dudes being into dudes?
No, I am.
Okay, all right. Then we can both say it. All right, I'm glad we can be united. And,
I mean, I think the fucking gay arguments are so fucking bullshit, to be honest.
I've honestly heard anti-gay arguments.
The anti-gay arguments, I've heard it all, honestly. I just think it's stupid. Yeah. The evidence that they have is pretty flimsy.
Evidence. All existing evidence suggests that there's no fucking reason to discriminate against gay people.
Like the fucking gays and pedophile shit that they keep spewing. That's honestly the most retarded one, because I fucking argue with someone who keeps saying that, and I just don't know. I just don't think you can call a pedophile someone like exclusively attracted to men. I think they're just attracted to the age of the child.
Yeah, there are a lot of. I've actually read on that too. Yeah, there are a lot of pedophiles who are, when they have sex with adults, they're quite straight. But when they have sex with children, they're agnostic towards the sex of the child, which makes sense considering that children aren't sexed or sexual, they're just children. But yeah, anyway, it's just what's especially funny is that that kind gentleman that Nick Fuentes was spending some quality time with, the Lolly Socks person, it has themselves quite a bit of lolly memorabilia, I should say. It's a little interesting to go that way, but you know.
Yes, I mean, what, him sucking on horse cock?
Hey, listen. Okay, a broken clock is right a few times a day. Let's not go overboard. Hey,
I mean, he's just as much. I mean, it's just so weird that he's wearing all that fucking shit. I mean, it doesn't even fucking suit him right, to be honest.
You think he's too, like, ripped for the skirt and stuff?
Yes, it does. It's so fucking weird. Hey, and that actually makes me wonder who fucking... they just both look like such massive faggots. Like, which one is it you think is the bottom in the relationship?
I would like to believe that they have both tried it out, in my opinion. I'm going for the egalitarian answer here. Well, here's my promise to you, okay? I'm not ripped at all. So if I ever wear a skirt and fucking crop top, I'll look better in it, okay?
Oh no.
All right. Hey, thank you for talking with me.
Yeah, you're welcome. I guess I should return to chat and fucking receive whatever fucking shit I get from these people.
Godspeed. I believe in you, okay?
All right. Till next time.
Till next time.
Oh wait. Where'd you put the studies?
Oh fuck yeah! Wait, I linked it in chat, not to you. Here you go. I'll link it in, what's a good place to put it? Isn't there a channel specifically for this? Colin's chat. There we go. I'll put it in Colin's chat.
Alright. Thank you, friends.
No problem. You have a good one, okay?
All the time.
Trans rights.
You too. Oh, no.
Alright. That's enough call-ins for a little while, okay? I was not ready for that. getting so much better at controlling myself during discussions that I personally have a strong emotional investment in. What was this dude's Discord name? It was like Black Thanos, I think. Yeah, good shit. Thank you. You know what? I put effort into that, okay? This is my goal, okay? Now, that doesn't mean I'm never gonna go hard on people, okay? I think it would have been unfair to go hard on that guy in spite of, what one might say, a substantial disagreement that I have with his views. The reason I didn't go hard is because he didn't come there preparing for a debate. He literally, like, was just in the channel. So like, it's not fair to tackle, even if they have crazy fucking views. I'm not gonna tackle somebody when they're in that position. That seems super fucking cringe to me, personally. You should upload this, it was really informative. Yeah, I think so. I can't believe we maintained 1K views for so long. That's so fucking cool. I know it's like the 50K stream and all that, but... yeah, I wouldn't actually IRL fight Black Thanos, you know? It's just really important to counter some of the race realist talking points, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm done talking to folks for a little bit. Yes, Sufal, yes. Sometimes, see, because the issue is, yeah, let's take a look at the Dragon armor, huh? How are we looking at that? Dragon Acolyte mask. Wow, that looks dank. Dark mask. Ooh. Chaos hood. Brigand mannequin. Where's the fucking... Wait, where's the Dranlaic? Yeah, thank you, Chicken God. The helm is back in the memory? Wait, I have to go back? Move my head? In real life, or what? The knight has it? I'm not going back. Yeah, funny rhetorician. That's fucking insane. Can you imagine, like, LARPing as a woke person and then stepping up and saying, imagine LARPing as a woke person and then saying that that a person who's been raped is a rape apologist for not outing their rapist, you know? As if there were no fucking reasons why you wouldn't, as a rape victim, want to, you know, like, disclose that. Holy shit. I like the Mask of Judgment a lot. The Mask of Judgment's super fucking cool. Imagine how cringe. Dranlaic male. Well, right now my Elan Knight armor is a lot better. Oh, the Dranlaic male looks so good, though. Ah, shit. Okay, listen, we're doing the armor we're using right now, for now, but we're gonna do Dranlaic soon, okay? Oh, we can't see my helmet because my face is the... Oh, you mean my fucking webcam, you idiots. Jesus Christ. Look at here. See, look. Now we can see Vlacanida's face. Loon said, I actually do have a Nintendo Switch now. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go to the king. You sure he was black? No, of course I'm not sure he was black. But there's no point in challenging him on that. This is... Okay, so this is something I'm trying to work on. Am I sure he was gay? Yes, I'm sure he was gay. I've fucked him before. This is something that I'm trying to work on, okay? So, being super fucking angry and kicking people's asses is really fucking fun, okay? I love that shit. That's my shit, okay? But it has to be done at the right times, because if you fuck it up and do it at the wrong times, it's super cringe. I went way too hard in the Sargon debate. I went way too hard in the debate with that fucking furry. I went way too hard in the Excuse Me debate. I went way too hard in a bunch of different debates in the past. And the reason for that is because it can be really fucking difficult sometimes to know when the audience has backed your position enough that you can start going in hard. So the trick is to train yourself to be able to handle the worst arguments, without losing your shit. And that way, losing your shit isn't actually losing your shit. It's a highly controlled expression of power over your debate opponent, which is what it should be. The angry Vaush is the reason I got into you. Yeah, maybe there are some folks who probably prefer me just like freaking out every time, but I think this is, Oh, gotcha, Undead Nor. Maybe, pro. Your rings are broken? Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh! Yeah, you need to apologize to Suck My Opinion. Are you kidding me? I was so fucking chill with Suck My Opinion compared to the dumbass fucking arguments he was wasting my time with. Did I turn off Super Chats? No, of course not. I'm gonna go over donos in just a second. I was too kind to Suck My Opinion. Okay? That... The furry debate? The furry debate was like... Somebody linked me this, like, fur affinity shit. Where some dude was, like, drawing furries that were, like, cubs. So they were, like... It was, like, lolicon. Or, like, pedophile stuff, but it was furry, you know? And, would you consider playing Celeste on stream? Yes, definitely. And I started, like, shit-talking this guy's, like, fucking dumbass political takes. And then he showed up in YouTube chat, you know? So I brought him on, and I went too hard too early. That was my issue. That's usually the issue, you know? It takes a lot of self-control to avoid doing that when you're in my position. You know, because that's what I get in my head, you know? I think like, oh, you know, why do people watch me? People watch me because I'm Vaush, you know? I yell really loud. I have to be aggressive and, you know, direct and confrontational. It's very important that I do this at all times. You know, so, So sometimes it can lead to me, like, overstepping, looking pretty fucking bad. What is the worst take Destiny has ever had? That pizza is only good because of the toppings, and the base bread, marinara sauce, and cheese don't matter. Make a fucking LLC? I'll try to remember. Oh, there you go, Elatio. Good thing to be conscious of, Vaush. Oh yeah, it's important. You know, self-improvement's important. What the fuck is the point of doing what I do if I'm like, hey guys, improve yourself, learn how to use big brain, and then I turn around and I'm like, actually, I'm flawless, and I don't need to improve my takes. Like, fuck. Man. Okay, we gotta fucking up the Drangleic shit. Okay, hold on. Then we go over donos. Drangleic. There's a long night. Wait, Pig Puncher, what do you mean the end of this month? Taxes are due in April. Yeah, Dream Express. Sometimes the mods will delete threads about me. It's pretty cringe. Well, yeah, of course, Dino Thrasher. It's not fair. We can't just complain about it not being fair, you know. World ain't fair, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, Drangleic male takes Twinkling Titanite? Okay. Okay, it only takes one. Yeah, but you get your statements in February? Ah, yeah. You don't do quarterly taxes? Nah, my taxes are pretty fucking easy. Right? Should be. I gotta get an accountant. Okay, how does the Drangleic armor stack up now? It's a very slight decrease. I want to have the conversational power to get a girl so fucking bad. I remember when you told the story of how that one black girlfriend grind her ass against your dick without you asking, and I get so fucking jealous. I mean... Yo, what's up? What's up? I can't look. What's up? Baby. The baby? Baby? Is it true? Is there a baby behind me? Yeah. No way. Prove it. Feet. Whew. So we're going back to where that spider was, huh? Is that what we're doing? Heard rumors that that might be the case. Which was... here. Abby O with the $5. Podcast recommendations. Do you listen to Citations Needed? I don't listen to Citations Needed. The only podcast I really listen to, honestly, is My Brother and Me. For that good old lighthearted comedy fun. And even then, I haven't listened in a while. The balance arc of their D&D campaign, what was it called? What do they call it generally? My Brother, My Dungeon and Me? I think that's the name. Is really fun, I think. Oh yeah, Sawbones is pretty good too. It's like the Adventure Zone. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Shrans with the 5 Australian. Thank you very much. Happy 50K, Vaush. Love you. Please give useless thoughts and prayers to those of us burning in Australia. You fool! I did a fucking charity live stream debate for the Australian wildfires the other day. So sincere is my concern for you upside down people. What do I think about the Australian wildfires? They're not good. How do I deal with loneliness in high school? That's a whole fucking question, but I'm afraid I'm contractually obligated to go over all these donos first, because I've been very, very rude to the kind folk who make my, who make my living possible. I'm gonna try and address that now. And Zapasian with the $5. Can someone? Oh wait, I already did that. Gina Ragnos with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. What happens if you miss a Radaban and a Jocko Willink? You get a Jockobon. Also, happy subs, Kanga. I don't get it, but yeah, fuck yeah, happy subs, Kanga. Oh, thank you, Radical Autism. Where can we find the debate? Not presently available. Hoping that gets fixed in the future. Marmite, Vegemite, or nothing? Vegemite's pretty good. Nihilistic Slime with $5. Fuck me, I always forget how to get around this area. Where do we go? Hey Vaush, love your content. Just wanted to ask what you think of the value of pursuing an ASD diagnosis as an adult. I've been considering it, but I'm unsure. I don't know what the benefit would be in pursuing that diagnosis now, personally. I genuinely don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows? I'm afraid I have no opinion on it. And Comrade Sophia with a tier 2 sub. Thank you, Comrade. Trans Twitter tells me Vaush is transphobic. Weird how you never see him in the same room as the NYPD who were at the Stonewall riots. Yeah, that might be a little true. I don't know. Possibly, Oh no, stinky. Hey, try not to think about it too hard, Comrade. Do you think Destiny will lose in a debate to you, and is he scared? No, Destiny's not scared of me. He's just apathetic and such. Fuck. Susu with the $5. Hey Vaush, how do you feel about Huey Long, the 1930s governor of Louisiana, and his share a wealth program that he wanted to enact? Susu, I love you, comrade. Do you know how good my history is? You want me to share with you the extent to which I feel comfortable commenting on historical matters? Is that a conversation you would like to have? Because let me tell you, friend, I am not the most historically aware person. So I'm afraid I can't answer your question on that one, but I appreciate the donation nonetheless. Where the fuck do I go to get to the other side of the canyon? I was almost there? What? There's only 2 doors. Next room? What do you mean, next room? Oh, by next room you mean the room that was next. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's very true. That's true. Twilight Monk with the $1 I'm black, but still, is it problematic for me to say that he sounded black to me? Asking because chat seems surprised that he was, and in my head I'm like, y'all don't know what a nerdy black guy typically sounds like. I don't think there's anything intrinsically problematic about saying somebody sounds black. There's a better term for it, but there's obviously some kind of like fairly significant and identifiable distinction between the general vocal tones of black and white people here in America. Now, the extent to which this is reliable or genetic, I don't fucking know. But it's definitely something that exists. You know, I don't think we should delude ourselves into believing that there is no way one could tell if one was black. You know. Ebonics? Well, the term is AAVE, but no, not that. I just mean, like, the one's inflection. Alright, hold on. Doing my best. There's so many goddamn donos. That's what happens when you don't do them for a little while, you know? They pile up on you. Truly a threat, honestly. WP84 with the $5. Been watching for like 8 months now, and I finally have money to donate. Just wanted to say that I enjoy your content. Oh, thank you, comrade. Hey, whether or not you have money to donate, I appreciate your viewership tremendously. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for gifting me with your time and attention, and I'm glad that the content I produce makes it worthwhile, you know? I'm glad I have bartered effectively for your attention. Moonshoes Gene with the $2. Vaush, will you play more Nintendo games? I like them. Yes, I will play more Nintendo games. I promise this. Okay? Promise. Physics Man with the Tier 1 sub. Wow, 1K viewers on a gaming stream. Well, not anymore, of course, but yeah. By the way, did you ever make a video of that segment you did on livestream while you were a socialist a while back? No, I decided not to because I thought it was super fucking cringy. I listened back over it, and I thought I did a pretty bad job explaining why I was a socialist. So I axed it. I decided I'll do it again in like 2 months or something, you know? I'll wait for most people to forget, and then I'll go, hey, have I ever told you guys why I'm a socialist? You know, and then I'll get to slip it back in. You know, just like I did to your mom. What is he going to do when there are too many donos to go over in one day? I often think about that. Eventually, at a point, I'm probably going to have to say that I'm no longer reading every dono out loud, but I am instead just going to read over them myself as they come in, and if I feel a need to respond to them, I will respond to that. You know? Eventually a point may come where I literally can't read every single donation. And of course, not reading every single donation out loud is going to mean I get less donations, but it means more time for me to stream in general, so. Yeah, I know, Somniostatic, I know. It's an unscalable solution. Molly with the $5. Here's $5 to get your beardy some locusts. Also, ham and pineapple is the best pizza topping. Disgusting, but I, you know, appreciate your mentality. Comrade Stando. I don't think I've ever done this. I've played Dark Souls 2 many times. I don't think I've ever actually done this. Someone to share some love, comrade. I helped my best friend come out as trans recently thanks to what I learned watching your streams. I also wouldn't have come out as non-binary and gotten a cutie trans girlfriend if it weren't for your Vice streams. Thanks, yo. Hey, that is incredibly kind of you. I'm delighted to hear that I was able to help you secure a trans cutie girlfriend. Truly the rarest and most delightful of modern, currencies. And hold on for a second. No, wait, I have been here. I do remember this. How was the Bastiat debate? I enjoyed it. Wait, can you hypers if you were here for the Bastiat debate? Let me know. Look carefully. Looking. Fatty? True. Yes, I think the Bastiat debate was quite nice. It was good faith. It was interesting, you know. As much as we may dislike neoliberals, here's something you have to keep in mind. Fascism is a rejection of the principles of liberalism. Leftism is its fulfillment. So it makes sense that there would be a lot to agree with liberals when it comes to broader, you know, broader intentions. Yes, the one that had the dude in the top hat doing dances. Well, rip that guy. What do I do with the ancient dragon soul? Give it to Ornifex? Oh, okay. Then we can do that now. Pessimist with the $5. Someone in chat asked this already, but what do you think about lolicon? I'm asking personally because I'm agnostic on the ethics of its consumption. Typical arguments I see from lolly cub artists are really sus. Okay, I'm gonna be upfront with you guys, okay? Are you fucking ready for it? Here's everything I have to say about lolicon, okay? I'm gonna go through all my positions. Top down. A. No, it shouldn't be fucking banned. Come on. I'm not gonna give the government the power to ban drawings. Fuck that shit. That's dumb, okay? B. If you like lolicon, or fucking the cub shit specifically, you should maybe kind of take a look at yourself and ask why. Doesn't necessarily make you a pedophile or anything, you know, or a child offender. It could conceivably mean you've got, you know, maybe a little bit of bias. You should probably be examining, and if you're not, then, like, at least, you know, make sure that there isn't. Because, you know, sometimes there is an underlying cause. So that's 2, okay? 3, if you have fucking yoked it to lolly or cub shit in the past because you think the art's good, or you like the giant fucking dick or whatever, it's the sweat glistens just right, it's your art style, whatever, I don't think that automatically makes you a pedophile, okay? The degree to which your, like, comfort level is, you know, impeded by the existence of that stuff is largely a product of your, like, revulsion to the subject itself, and not so much your, like, particular proclivity towards that paraphilia. In my opinion, in most cases. To be fair, most hentai's lolly? Yes, because Japan is full of pedophiles, unfortunately. I didn't sign off on that, but, you know, there you go. Okay, that. If you're into lolly shit, yeah, you should definitely, like, wonder why. I think you should always be introspective of any of your personal, sort of interests and tastes, even if they're relatively, like, innocuous. Even if you like rom-com movies a bunch, you know, maybe you should think, like, hey, why do I like this so much? Because you can learn a lot of really interesting stuff from that. Guardian Dragon Soul, the Spitfire Spear. Is that what we're looking for? No. No. Curved Dragon Greatsword. This is what we're looking for, isn't it? The Curved Dragon Greatsword? Most hentai definitely isn't lolly. I think it's a good 30% of all hentai. Do you think 30% might be a too high a percentage for your general mode of pornography to be about children? Maybe I'm old-fashioned, you know, maybe this is my bias, but I feel like that might actually be a lot. That's not most, though? Oh, well, there you go. I guess that's true. Infuse it with fire and upgrade it as much as possible? Eh, why not? Why not? Yeah. Oh, wait, there was one other thing I was going to say. Check equip load with that sword. Yeah, we gotta... The sword is slash, so we would get rid of the... We'd get rid of the bandit axe. We're going to put the sword there, and we're going to upgrade our equip load very slightly. Hold on. Let's consume some souls. Oh, one other thing that I have to say. Will I be reading Super Chats? Of course, yeah. I still need to finish donos. Another thing about the discourse surrounding this is one thing I don't like. Here's me being, I guess, pro-lolly. This bothers me a lot, okay? When people will, like, equivocate lolly porn to, like, hentai of anime characters that are in high school, or, like, 16 or 17. I think these things are really incomparable. Like, really, really, really incomparable, in my opinion. Maybe I'm just a disgusting degenerate here, or whatever. But, when I think lolly, like, if you browse top lists of any hentai site, you're gonna find actual children. Like, actual kids being drawn there. Like kids, like 8, like they look like 6 or 8, you know? But then, like, if you take, this is always the example I go to. So, this character is Satsuki Kiryuin, or Kiryuin Satsuki, depending on how you want to go by that, from Kill la Kill. She's 17. She's like a senior in high school, basically. Is this like lolly? It's not lolly. If you think that this is lolly, you're actually fucking brain dead. The reason for this, and this is good art actually. This is pretty okay. Booby, there's boobies here. Everyone likes boobies, Nobody doesn't like boobies, I don't think. Step off, you fucking lolicons. Get away from him. Get your lolly hands away from fucking Cujo. You know how, I know I've said this before, but this is really important, and the fact that more people don't talk about this means that everyone is stupid but me, okay? So this is an extremely important distinction to make, okay? Everyone, hey, guys. Is it or is it not creepy pedo shit when you draw someone who looks like a naked 8-year-old getting fucked in the ass by a minotaur, but then you wisely point out, you the artist, you say, oh, but actually she's a 1,000-year-old vampire. Raise your hand, hypers, if that's creepy to you. Hypers if that's not your if you're signing off on that with a seal of disapproval. Yeah, me too. Yeah, guys, me too. And the reason why is because the age itself doesn't matter. The age is not actually what is important there. It's how the character is presented. That's much more important. Likewise, if you have a 16-year-old character, like Matoi Ryuko or Kiryu and Satsuki for Kill la Kill, they are technically underage, at least here in the American sense, but the way they look, act, present, and carry themselves is all comparable to the way you would expect from an adult. So much in the same way that 1,000-year-old lolly isn't a good defense, I also don't think it's that reasonable to attack 16-year-old adult. Like Kujo Jotaro. Anyway, just when people conflate those two things, it bothers me a lot because I feel like we're minimizing the actual, creepiness of the lolicon shit there.
Bearer of the curse, I will open until...
Do you like Kill la Kill? Yeah, it got me into anime. Again. What about the cases like the girls from Evangelion? I still think that's kind of weird. Yeah, even the characters in Evangelion don't really act like adults, which is why you aren't going to catch me jerking off to any Asuka dojos. I will say, I think, I don't know if you can pull that adult acting defense with the Ava girls. I don't know. They act pretty young. Now, I don't mind the sexualization of the Ava girls in universe because I think it fits well contextually within the narrative purpose of the story. I think that's perfectly fine. What do you think we should do about pedophiles in society? It's kind of a tricky issue. We need to destigmatize pedophilia, continue stigmatizing child abuse, and then use the destigmatization of pedophilia to encourage pedophiles or child abusers to turn themselves into care so that they can be treated and therefore be made less likely to abuse kids. Oh, I need to infuse it with fire, I forgot. I forgot about the fire element of this weapon. How do you feel about Shinji busting a nut to Asuka when she's in the infirmary? It was a good character moment. How do you feel about gay and trans representation and presentation in anime? I mean, when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. That's super vague. Do you think the significant hatred towards lolicons is detrimental to society? Nah. 98% of people on this earth, probably more, don't know what the fuck a lolicon is. I don't think it's detrimental to this society. Most lolicons are, and I'm sorry if some of you guys don't like to hear this, most lolicons are creepy fucking degenerates, okay? Listen, there are two types of people that I've talked to that are lolicons. There's one type where they're like, I don't know, whatever, I just get off to it. I'm not into kids in real life. I just, whatever, it's fine. I guess it's creepy, yeah, whatever, I jerk off to it. I'll take my criticism, but I'm still busting my nut tonight. And then that's 4% of the lolicons I've talked to, and 96% of them are Actually, you don't understand. The love between these two characters is pure. You would never begin to... There's nothing pedophilic about the love they feel for one another. This is just... like... okay, dude. That's what I'm getting like 90% of the time. And that's not my shit. But you know what? If you're just a humble lolicon jerking off privately to art in the dark and not bothering children in real life and not normalizing pedophilia or child sexuality or child pornography or whatever the fuck else in your day-to-day life, then Godspeed and go for it. Okay, we have to enjoy this moment together, comrades. For as much as I enjoy being showered with donations and affection, as I truly, genuinely do, I also do enjoy being able to play Dark Souls 2 with my real-life friends, you guys. That shit. Oh, am I fat rolling? Oh, well, so much for that. I have not yet finished Hunter x Hunter, I'm afraid. But it'll happen. Gotcha, Gutter Buddy. The Capra Demon stuff. I missed yours? Oh, Sake Tanuki, type out the content, because if I missed yours, it didn't get fucking shown up. I wish there was more quality Fuda stuff. There's tons of quality Fuda stuff. Incase does Fuda. Incase is like the best. What do you want? A bibbidi babbidi. Hey. I'm really happy my sword strikes explode. I just want you guys to know that. Hey, fucking chill out. Meant to ask if you're an Incase fan. I mean, who isn't? Oh, I've seen Tuca and Birdie, Gina Ragnos. Tuca and Birdie was great. I'm really sad that it got canceled for a second season. Nope. Nope. If you had to choose any academic, who would you debate? That's easy. Jordan Peterson. I didn't even have to think twice about that one. Minshin55, not only did I get it, I responded to it. I do plan on playing more Nintendo games in the future. Ooh! Oh! Whoa, this sword has an effect! How much durability does that take? Hello! Quite a bit! Not Rem? Rem hasn't even gotten his bachelor's degree. I would hardly count Rem as an academic. Also, yeah, I'll take debating Jordan Peterson, one of the world's most known academic figures, over debating Rem. Would I rather have a pea made of dog or a dog made of pea? Probably a dog made of pea. A pea made of dog would probably destroy my urethra, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you want someone who can give you a more fulfilling conversation than JBP? No, I don't really care about fulfilling conversations. There's socialism, there's not socialism, and there's the gray miasma between. I just want to win. And for that, I need exposure and popularity. Pig Puncher with the $5. Thank you, comrade. Not just comrade, friend. I'm excited for your talk with Chris Reagan, but we need to talk before because there are some memes I have to let you know about since Chris is looked at much more harshly than Shu, and for good reason. Yes, of that I am aware. Undeniably, Pig. Yeah, I'd like to talk with you about that. I gotta go over my... where I get all of my information from. Rational Wiki. You are very cute. I try my best. Yeah, we're fat rolling for a little bit, folks. When am I talking to Chris Raygun? Not currently known. Hey, what's up? King.
Seeker of fire.
Yeah, we get it. Yep, you couldn't stop the cycle. Yep, Link the Fire crowns. Yep. Nice, cool, dude. Can I have my shit?
And your wish. And your wish.
Can I have my shit? Oh, my shit's up here, okay? Hey, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa! Good night, the indigenous soul. I've heard rumors about that creator phase. I love the idea of woke scolds, Oh, I just can't go up here, I see. Love the idea of woke scolds unironically blaming a woman for not wanting to disclose the person who sexually assaulted her. That's a really good look. Yeah, I'll stream on the Iran shit, totally. Can you pay attention to me? Oh yeah, Pata Negra, there are a fuck ton of Nick fans that are hardcore coping. They're like, gays. Wait, we're not doing any damage to this guy. Wait, we're not doing any Wait, do I need to consume these giant souls? Am I doing something wrong here? That's not very much damage being done. I have not killed the ancient dragon. What am I doing? Alright, well that was just rude. I need more giant souls? I have 3 of them. Consume them? Don't consume them. I'm getting mixed messages. Do not consume them, the fight is just bullshit? Nah, I'm supposed to be able to do more damage than that, surely. You need at least 4 to fight him? Where do I get more? Wait, where more do I go? Yeah, I've got 3 souls of a giant. Oh, Black Gulch. Kill the ancient dragon, giants under Black Gulch. Alright, let's go, comrades. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, ancient dragon is easy enough. Can you do a no upgrade run of Dark Souls? No, I'm afraid not. Am I going to upload the Lily Orchard exposition to YouTube? No, I am not. That seems a little unnecessary. Fuck you. The Ancient Dragon is not fucking easy. The Ancient Dragon is tedious, but I feel like, this is the clip that I found? What clip? What am I... Ah. As one might be able to predict, I am blocked by the person you have linked creator phase and too busy playing Dark Souls to truly get to the bottom of this mystery. I think the Ancient Dragon is immune to fire? Alright, then it might be better to use the regular axe. Well, I wasn't aware that Bloodborne 2 had been announced / teased, so... Holy shit, one of my neighbors just did the loudest sneeze I've ever heard in my life. Jesus Christ. Alright, Flame Quartz Ring +2. No socialist for me, I cannot. I don't engage that much with academia. I got you, Undead Nor. Hey! Hey! Oh, you got a lot of health on you, huh? This is fire? I see. Yes, that's... Yep. Yes, that's an extraordinary amount of fire. Alright, good start, good start. Okay, if we run the literal moment... Ooh. If we run the literal moment he starts to hunch back, we can always avoid the downward breath, I think. Oh, but we didn't do it that time, did we? Oh no, we're very fine here. You can come in and get it. Oh, well then, we are... Then we are at an impasse. You're a sociology major, though? Surely you must have something? Oh yeah, I just didn't... I mean, I would have had an answer for you back then, I just haven't retained much of that information, you know? Isn't this dragon a she? Who cares? Gender? Shit, 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 shit. Yeah. Doesn't hitting his head do extra damage? You let me know when you find a time to hit this fucker's head. Ah, fuck, are we? We're like hedged in. I have no idea how much the wildfire stream raised. No. Do a front breath. Thank you. Does back feet mean he's more likely to do that attack? Obama's Jordan Collection YouTube chat wants to debate you on fascism and the Jews. I already did my race realism debate. Also, that dumbass wasn't smart enough to find their way into the Discord when I asked to debate them. If I'm remembering correctly. Do dogs have gender or just sex? Just sex. Dogs don't have culture. Shit. Nope. What if dogs do have culture? Well then, I guess they would have gender. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Stomp or... yeah, no. Run, 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 run. Gun control rhetoric? Oh no, another ANCOM. I'm probably done with the call-ins for tonight. They were definitely fun for a little bit. I didn't expect to get roped into an hour discussion on race realism. I say this in a way queers understand. My spoons are exhausted. Again? Okay. Oh. Surprised that didn't double hit me. I swear dude can like angle his shit. Hey, get me with your fucking foot. Come on, try and stomp me. Was it about Soulsborne gameplay that attracts you so much? Most games are made for pussies who just want like really easy validation or something to fill their time. I like being able to think about a game, both its mechanics and its world. Alright, that was really confrontational. Dude, we're one-shotting the ancient... oh, shit. Is economic growth an important part of your ideology? Yeah, for the most part. Economic growth facilitates a lot of really important and, like, liberating increases to the quality of life. I'm not really interested in a world where we've achieved social and political parity at the expense of, like, we're all living in fucking mud huts now, yeah. Oh, you do have a melee attack with your front paw, do you? Well, you demonstrated it too late. You're fucking dead. Get out of here. Go. Damn right, victory achieved. Oh yeah, you're so hard. That's what you sound like. Fucking get out of here. A bada bing, a bada boom. Have you beaten I Want to Be the Guy yet? No, I've never played I Want to Be the Guy. Isn't it I Want to Be the Vaush? That's like the true test now? Difference between Ancient Dragon and Dark Eater Madeir? Well, Dark Eater Madeir is a sick fight, and Ancient Dragon is boring, so that's the big one. D Pico, how old are you? Because every time I get long screeds on the you know, the horrors of life because everyone else has girlfriends and you don't. Every time I hear that, it's from a 15-year-old. I'm really not trying to shit talk you here, but I do hear that quite often from people of that age. They're 16. Okay, listen. D Pico, there are so many healthy, happy 16-year-olds, boys, that are not getting pussy now but are getting pussy later. I know it sucks now, but the reason it sucks now is in large part because you have adopted the idea that the whole world is out there absolutely tearing up pussy, while you and you alone are sitting lonely and unloved, you know, basked only in the warmth of your mother's love and no one else's, okay? Yeah, don't fucking hyper-fixate on sex. Sex isn't that good when you're 16, okay? It's probably gonna be shit. First time I fucking raw dogged a pussy, I came in like 30 seconds. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing, okay? If the pussy is tight, sure, but it is also unrefined. It's not. I know I may seem young, but I don't want to grow up to be some neat in college who girls like. No, see, Pico, that's the thing. You not having sex at 16 doesn't mean you're going to be a fucking neat in college, okay? I was super awkward and reserved for most of my high school time until I wasn't, okay? Eventually, you just hit those moments. But being super duper fucking self-conscious and upset about like the future of your romantic life is going to hamper your chances because it'll make you desperate, and girls smell desperation like vomit on the lapel of your clothing, you know?
Bearer until
Ah, fuck you. Lil Uzi Vert. I'm 18, I feel I'm wasting my youth, and I have a very small window of my youth. Like in 12 years I'll be 30, and life is basically over in my POV. Hey, fuck you! I'm 25, I'll be 26 soon, I'm still young. Get the fuck out of here. Life only ends when you let it end, or when death takes it from you, okay? Jesus Christ. Your obligations, your life, all of that is decided by you. You have the power to determine when your life ends. There are people whose life ends at 22, when they get married early and then they never grow as a person from that point on. They find some young high school sweetheart, they never try anything new or interesting, and the rest of their life is a rote routine because they feel too comfortable in their rut to even consider stepping outside of it. And there are people who live every day of their lives until they die at 87, okay?
thanks.
How much of your life you live is 100% up to you. That's 100% on you. Only you have control over that. Trans-anarchist, the class and gift you choose at the beginning of Dark Soul are almost entirely irrelevant to the broader game. I always choose the deprived because it's a nice neutral starting point, but if not, go with the knight and start with a life ring, you know? Should trans women disclose their trans before hooking up, and why? Wait, no. Why would you need to disclose your trans? What you should disclose is if you have a penis or not, and you're a woman. Because there are a lot of people out there who, when they're signing up to have sex with a woman, don't expect that woman to have a penis, you know? Just like, hey, you know, hey, you're cute, you know, you want to fuck? Hey, by the way, you know, I got a fucking dick. How you feel about that? If you're trans and you have the genitalia that people typically associate with your gender, then Why the fuck would you need to tell anyone? But you should probably let people know if your genitals are something that's going to surprise you, you know? I mean, if for no other reason than personal safety, right? Like, you probably don't want to take a fucking dude from the bar and then, surprise they reach in and grab a dick. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you don't know if they feel that way. You know how it be. Lesion there with the tier 1 sub. Does being asexual make one a crypto need? Entertaining stream, by the way. No, not at all, comrade. Being asexual simply makes you concerned more with the other interesting aspects of life. Hidden path ad? Yeah, it's right here. Go, 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 go! Thank you for the subscription, comrade. It really bothers me when people shit-talk dudes under the guise of feminism. It really fucking bothers me. True. How can you wear that shirt, Vaush? Shaking my head. Listen, it's ironic, okay? Hey! I know some of you took a look at it. What do you guys think of my fucking early draft for the alt-hype thing? I know some of you took a look at it. Nice try, another Ancom, but I did take a look at it, and I was unimpressed. If a market economy is the most efficient way to distribute resources, why not apply it to life necessities with welfare rather than decommodifying them? Because the market only functions for non-essential goods. When it comes to essential goods, there is no longer any mechanism by which you could reasonably expect a person to be able to bargain for a price. For example, if you've been shot in the chest and you need medical care or you're going to die, how can you expect that person to be able to make a fair and reasonable assessment of the market value of the medical treatment that he's going to need? He'll pay any amount of money to not die. Is that not true? The purpose of the free market is that we're supposed to arrive at an efficient exchange of resources for currency based on the interplay between a customer's desire to pay as little as possible for the best possible good and a business's desire to sell the cheapest to produce possible good at the highest possible price. This system breaks down for many goods, including, for example, housing, sometimes food, medical care especially, so on and so forth. Wait, guys, I went down here and it didn't take me to where I wanted to go. There must be another way. You remember Steven spending 5 hours on these giants? No. I never watched Steven play any of the Dark Souls games. Which sucks, because I would have a lot of fun watching that. It's earlier? Ooh. Alright, come here, you bitches. Hey, Mystery 3 with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Dude, the bomb noise. Hey, Vaush, don't catch your streams often enough, but love your content. Just want to offer my support since you've taken a lot of hits. I have yet to cringe at your takes. You keep it solid, comrade. If you've yet to cringe at my takes, that's because you haven't seen enough of them. But still, that's incredibly kind of you, comrade. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous $20 donation. I am delighted that I have not yet made you cringe. But you know, maybe there's always a chance in the future, you know? The message near the cliff? I just went down this way. It wasn't it. I cringe at Vaush's Contra take all the time? Are you one of those Contra cancelers? Ew. Did I just say $5? I didn't mean to. It was a $20 donation. If I said $5, that's my bad. Catch of reflex, you know? $20 donation. It's very kind. Nope. Nope. Yeah, now I gotta refund 15. Fuck. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad stuff about Chris Reagan, but that's okay. We can talk to them directly about it. Mama Lesbian with a tier 2 sub, thank you so much, comrade. I've watched your content for almost a year and you've done a lot to help me understand my ADHD, autistic bipolar tendencies after they made me extremely anxious and suicidal for so long. Really helped me get my confidence back. Thank you for all you do, comrade. Holy shit. That's really, really awesome. I don't know how. I don't actually talk about mental health that much, but I'm glad that, I'm glad that I've been able to do that for you, and I'm glad you're living your slightly better life, or maybe significantly better. That is really fucking rad. Thank you for the kindness and for the donation. Zealoff, the $5. Please, no ban. I'm genuinely asking in good faith. Would you say we should stop using OK Boomer because it ostracizes boomers? Pretty on the fence with the Mayo side takes hashtag change my mind. Wait, you're... no, I don't think it's comparable. There's not a broader, like, idea that the left hates old people in such a way that, like, an old person might be inclined not to become a leftist because of, like, OK Boomer, you know? I've just never, like, heard of that being a thing. I guess maybe in some edge cases, but, like, there is a very wide, real belief that leftists hate whites. You know, that we need to combat. It's not about being mean or not being mean to people. It's about, like, how it affects our broader advocacy. And can you please explain to me why this door isn't open right now? Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. What about Aeolicide? I don't know what that means, comrade. But sure, you know what? Since I don't know who they are, you know, fuck them. One more drop. Okay. Some convoluted ass shit. Oh yeah, here we go. Jesus. Wait, where now? Below? Here? Ah! Okay. Now for the real challenge. Torch? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, huh? Oh, Sake Tanuki with the $5. Aioli is mayo made with lemon juice? Oh, wait. Aioli is fucking delicious. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. No, aioli is fucking delicious, my friend. WP84 with $5. This site is terrible on mobile. Please, please, please go to Mixer soon. Oh, I mean, if you want to watch the stream without any of the mobile shenanigans, you can watch it on the YouTube itself. But yeah, I do plan on... I'm not going to be going to Mixer. I'm just going to be dual streaming between Mixer and YouTube, pulling my video game streams from Mixer so that they have crispy, 1080p, non-compressed quality that we can all enjoy together. Here's probably the biggest challenge in all of main Dark Souls 2. Fuck! I thought he'd be swinging the other one. Let me drink! Let me drink! I'm going in here. Fuck you guys. Zealoff with the $5. Thank you. So would you say in the post the left hates white men society we can bring back the Mayo side jokes, or is there more nuance to this? Oh no, that's totally fine. Listen. If there wasn't a broader idea that the left hates white people, I really wouldn't give a fuck. I still think that Mayo side jokes tend to be a little bit cringy and unnecessary. That's just my personal opinion. But I wouldn't say it's, like, bad for the left then. Now, actual unironic dislike for white people, which is rare but nonetheless still does sometimes exist in left-leaning circles, is bad no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree on that. I'm sure no one here, I hope, believes, like, oh, well, they're an oppressor, so it's okay to hate them. Because that's fucking cringe, you know? But yeah, it's not an intrinsic thing at all. It's just a specific failing, I think, we're, Why is this one not attacking? Ooh. This one's being really generous with its... indifference towards attacking. Yeah, maybe that one was a pacifist. Now I feel bad. The Giants were the victim in this fight, were they not? Whoa! The only reason the Giants invaded the kingdom of Dranlaic so long ago is because Dranlaic invaded them. Snow, why the hell is it my fault that you're nervous about driving? Hey! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Sorry, Faux Autumn. It's as hot a commodity as that particular joke is. I think I'll be withholding this time. Dark Souls 2 lore explanation? You're better off asking Undead Nor. It's not your fault, lol. I just want advice. I don't know. Driving can be extremely dangerous. You can absolutely die driving. Don't do it. What do you want from me? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. In all seriousness, like, driving can be pretty spooky. There's no denying that. But, as long as you're responsible and you take it the fuck easy... I expected that. It was getting back that was the problem, really. Wait, hold on. I want to go open that door. We're not doing the Dark Lurker fight. It takes way too much fucking setup. I honestly just want to get to Dark Souls 1. I'm really excited to play Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 is, yes, the worst of the trilogy. I think that's very, very fair to say. Okay, we're good. Sake Tanuki with the $5. What's worse, talking with Carl for an hour or watching Vice for an hour? Hey, I enjoy talking with dumb fucks sometimes. There's something very cathartic about feeling like feeling like there are depths to which I will never be able to sink. You doing the DLC? Of course I'm doing the best part of Dark Souls 2. Oh wait, this is Dark Lurker content. Fuck you. Nice, we finally get to see DLC content. Zela for the $5. Any plans to play the Daughters of Ash mod? Oh no, comrade. I've never played any of the Dark Souls mods, and I never will. There is, except for DS Fix for Dark Souls 1. There is something to be said about the sublime beauty of the game in its original state, untouched, except for, I guess, dealing with, like, port issues. And that's the way in which I prefer to consume it, personally. What's wrong with Vice? Vice's videos are centrist horseshit. I think the door you ignored was to get into the sunken city. Really? Well, we'll get there, don't worry. Am I anti-mods? I don't like mods that much. I consume video games the same way I would any other piece of media. Okay, we're getting pretentious over here. I consume video games the same way I would any other piece of media, okay? I like it to be a shared, collective, social experience that I can think about and comment on in a way that I know is relevant to the broader discourse on that subject. So, it'd be very weird for me if, like, a hot new movie came out and everyone was watching it one way, and I was like, huh, that's cool and all. But actually, before I watch it, you know, I'm going to edit it up. You know, I'm going to cut out this scene and that scene, and I'm going to put heart emojis all over this segment. You know, and then like that's how I consume it. Like I don't know. Good point, Bouncy Boy Kai. Going by a no-filler episode list kind of is like modding a TV show, isn't it? Now, some mods are good. I tend to like performance-increasing mods, myself. mods are made designed for after you've completed the game. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people do play it worst take ever. Yeah, okay, alright, whatever. You know what? Maybe I'm just post hoc rationalizing my personal dislike for mods. Because I just don't like it. I just don't like mods that much, you know? Yeah, I just don't like them. I just like the game. I like the game and the developer. Why is DS2 the worst in the series? Honestly, a lot of Dark Souls 2 just feels like filler. There aren't very many parts of the base game that have this sublime quality that you get from... Whew! Oh, you do it twice, huh? So good you had to do it twice. That have the sublime quality of some of the parts of Dark Souls 1. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Wouldn't your sausage takes be the worst take? Nice! Meme! Nice meme! Nice! Meme Somnio! Wait, not Somnio, sorry. S names. Sake Tanuki! Nice meme! Woo! Woo! I know see, like, here's an example. This is exactly what I mean, okay? This is exactly what I mean. So, Vendrick over here is the king of Dranlaic. I mean, this is the dude. This is the guy. Now, a big part of the cool reveal in Dark Souls 2 is that, unlike in Dark Souls 1, where Gwyn, the big bad throughout the whole story, is the final fight, and it's all cool and epic and stuff. Here, Vendrick, who's the king of this fallen kingdom, is himself not super, you know, up for it. Dude's hollowed. Dude's just kind of lazing around. He won't even attack you unless you attack him. H-Bomber Guy talked about this at length. But in spite of that, you know, he's still a very, very important lore character. But look at this boss fight. He jumps back. He has a couple of sword swings, you know? He just kind of looks like a dude up there. He's really tall. He's got, like, some braids that are cute. You know what I mean? He's got cute braids. He does a fast sword swing. Like, this is not a very memorable fight. Now, iconographically it might be, because it's, like, the king of the land, and it's not, you know, it's not like a crazy dramatic boss fight, which in and of itself can be memorable, you know. And I respect that, but not much care was... Yeah, it's subversive, my dude. Yeah, exactly, but that can be a lazy excuse for poor content sometimes. A lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2 are just like giant enemies that have big fat fucking health bars. You should offer to help friends get through tough areas of the Dark Souls series. Would be cool to see you helping out friends. No, what you guys need to see is when Hyena gets back to streaming properly, when Vermin gets back to streaming properly, she's going to play Dark Souls. She hasn't said she's going to. I'm making the decision for her. The most she's ever done in Dark Souls is that in Dark Souls 3, she beat the fucking duder. Gundyr. Edux Gundyr. But she is not, like, a gamer. Hey, Hypers, if you want to see my fucking not very gamer GF, play Dark Souls. Could, Hyena. Oh no? We still can't do this? Okay. Yeah, but Ian, food being a necessity means that in many cases, people who need food but don't have it aren't in a good position to negotiate the price of food. Food deserts are a thing in many inner cities. Garabo with $5. My friends have actually yelled at me for my take on Minecraft mods. They make the game less rewarding. In my opinion, true. Yes. I think a lot of mods really do cheapen the game, you know? Aren't you supposed to talk to the ghost? I talked to the ghost! So what do I do next apart from go to Nassandra? I think I just go to Nassandra. I want to fucking beat Nassandra before the end of the stream. The fuck mods are you talking about? Shut the fuck up, Keyford. That's what I'm saying. Nassandra or DLC? Well, we have to beat Nassandra first. We'll we get the DLC after we beat Nassandra. If you kill her, you're in the game. Wait, can you kill Nassandra and then still do the DLCs, or do you have to not? Guys, I think we get to go to the DLCs now. Sunken City first, because that was the first to release. Where is it? How do we get to Sunken City? Okay, something, something, ladder, drop down. Where's the fucking duder? Damn it. Yes! Gilgamesh, or whatever your name is. Hey.
Hi.
Fuck you.
Hi. You want to go down? Fine. You need it, but you... Well, I get such...
What the fuck? You're literally victimizing your girlfriend? This is so patronizing and misogynistic. Holy shit, it's disgusting. You can actually be hyping people up to have the stereotypes of women who can't play video games. I'm so fucking angry right now. You probably can't tell whether or not this is a joke, because other leftists are really like this sometimes. SMH. Snow, is that a joke?
Hey.
Can you let me know?
Hi.
Yes, Lamau? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. You never know. Zemon V Pit with $5. Would you ever do a Conquest of Bread reading stream? And love your streams, by the way. Probably not, realistically speaking. But I'm glad to hear you enjoy the streams, comrade. I have before thought it would be pretty fun. Okay, just making sure. I have before thought it would be pretty damn fun to do like theory reading, because I've got a pretty good voice, you know. I mean, you know, when I really want to serenade you guys with a nice radio voice, I think I could do a pretty decent job. I could, you know, read out some of Trotsky's readings or anarchist pamphlets, or hell, maybe stay with the classics and do some Communist Manifesto. But I don't know how much people would enjoy it. Ew, nah, yuck. Alright, okay. Alright. That's fine. My ego can withstand. Yep, cringe. Yep, okay. My ego can withstand being hurt by you people. I'm familiar with Beau the Fifth Column, yeah. Yes, I need to read Conquest of Bread. Go, 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 no, no, no. Why do the bonfires have swords in them? Yeah, I'm inclined to believe it's an aesthetic preference. And safe. Where's the door? Door. Oh, there it is. So hard to see. DPico, if you haven't seen them, I have done videos that I've entitled Incel videos that I think you would benefit from watching them, okay? Because I talk about what you can do to, like, get into relationships. I think... Guys, we made it! We're finally on the DLC! We made it. The sunken city of Shulva. At once a glorious, you know, testament to the tenacity and ingenuity of its people, now sunken. Yeah, finally the good part of the game. Sunken City DLC! Am I getting the repeating crossbow? Yeah, fuck crossbows. I do, however, need a bow in my inventory, because that shit's gonna come in handy in a little bit. Let's get a little short bow. With lacerating arrows? Poison arrows, sure. Oh, things are getting loopy. Oh, sunken building. Whoa. Whoa. What adventure lies beyond the fallen columns and wrecked interior of this temple? It's beautiful. It really is quite pretty. Man, Dark Souls does not fuck around with the skyboxes. If you see a nice building, you can usually go to that nice building. Sin! How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you got a big old spear in your back, huh? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. We'll deal with you later. So, if I recall my lore correctly, the gist of this area is that this used to be part of a mighty civilization. Very great. A civilization that apparently must have existed at least somewhere at lines of the same time as Drangleic, because Vergstadt, or whatever their name was, actually came here and ended up being a servant of the one of the princesses here. Are you gonna try and make Sir Alon commit seppuku? I don't know if I'm that good. And anyway, this is a great and glorious city, protected by the sleeping dragon Sin, except some fuckers were like, hey, what if we actually fucking stabbed Sin, you know? Maybe give a little pokey poke. And what happened was Sin was full of poison, the whole city was bathed in poison. It was really unfortunate. A whole bunch of people died. Whole city died. Whole city died. Have I played this DLC before? Yes. It was real unfortunate, you know? You're kinda right? Yeah, I got the lore kinda right. It's Dark Souls 2 lore, who cares? Hey, yo! 2 hits don't kill? Okay, 3 hits kill. Why would they stab their protector? Treasure hunters. Get up! Woo! Garabo with $5. Opinions on the gay isn't a personality trait point. I was like that a lot when I first came out, which was entirely because I didn't know anything else about myself. Yeah, it's true. Being gay and being trans, these are not personality traits. It's fucking cringy. But a lot of people do that, you know? I mean, white nationalists make being white their personality trait. Isn't that cringy? How cringy is it when some fucking fail-son who's never accomplished anything in their life goes on about how their proud heritage, you know, like, they're people, you know? Like, fuck off, you know? It's obnoxious when any group of people doesn't. Your personality should be a reflection of you and you individually. To make your personality this composite of broader demographic traits is pretty cringy. Woo! So the cool thing about this area is that there's a fuck ton of puzzle shit. Ian, as much as I'm interested in the subject, and that didn't knock him down? Ooh, okay. As much as I'm interested in the subject, and that's not sarcasm, I genuinely am, to talk about the specifics and why I think decommodification is a preferable alternative to market-driven solutions for stuff like necessities is pretty complicated and pretty dry, in my opinion. Definitely more of a video game stream type thing. So we'll have to sit on that one for a little bit. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Nick Catboy fan 69 Fuentes' ethno-state is starting to sound more and more degen by the day. How long before he advocates for Catboy love-no-states? It actually is really pathetic how quickly these cowards will drop off their values the moment it's, you know, prescient for them to do so. There are some Nick fans who are like, guys, trust in the plan. This does look weird and is gay and cringe, but you gotta trust in the plan. Like, holy shit. These fucking zealots, these drones are truly beyond reasoning with. Like, they'll just believe anything, you know? Pessimist with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very much, comrade. Filthy gray name, get it out. Didn't say this before, though. Happy 50K. Oh, thank you. We're already nearly up to 50.1K. We're getting up there, you know? Cringe. Yes, Wraithwrecker online... Got a mustache here on my mouth. Online leftism is indeed extremely cringe, but that's okay. We're gonna make it better together. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hammers are definitely the way to go with these guys. Yeah. Hey, hey. Oh. Oh, I don't think so, Snow, but it's nice to dream. My last 3 videos have been very, very popular, which is nice to see. Like how chat has been absolutely committed to... whoa, 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 whoa! Darth Vader, there's nothing wrong necessarily with being self-conscious about your performance, but I wouldn't let it define you, like, in an identity sense. If you're not feeling great about how you're performing, like in the workplace or something, very rarely does anxiety over a subject actually improve your engagement with that subject. Where? We'll see, Quartz. Maybe it's now. June with the tier 1 sub. Vaush, is there anywhere we can watch the debate with Bosch yet? I had to leave halfway through and the stream is privated. Also, happy 50K. Thank you, comrade. Unfortunately, at this time, there is no way to view the stream. Though I am sure that Ryan Osiris will soon make clear that which has been hidden. Well, Vaporwave, sure, but there is a way to do it. You need to use your feather. No, there's a way to do it, goddammit. There it is. Yeah, fuck you guys. And there we go. Ooh, look at that. The corpse bounced. Now, can that be done here? I am thinking no. I am thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking no. Vaush, how can I become smart like you? That's a ridiculous question. There's nothing about my brain you should be looking to emulate. Who dares? Yeah, we'll be going to Horsefuck Valley. Oh, wait. Yeah, these things got fucking corrosive juice. Ah, disgusting. Golden fruit balm. What is moving? Are there horse dicks in Horsefuck Valley? Yeah, when we get to Horsefuck Valley, you're free to examine the contents of my asshole, and you can come to your own conclusions. Fuck. 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 Okay, one hit with the backstab with the two-handed hammer. That's nice. Seriously, though, there's nothing... It's not like my brain is faster than other people's brains. I'm probably a reasonably intelligent person, but I think that by far my best attribute isn't my intelligence. It's probably the fact that I find public speaking interesting, and for that reason, I've gotten rather good at it. But that's it. I mean, that's not, like, my brain. That's just, like, an interest that I had. It's a hobby. Sloth with the $5. Thank you. Thank you for helping me refine my rhetorical skills and exposing my close friend to lefty and progressive ideas. I love you. And congrats on 50k subs. Thank you, comrade. I'm delighted to hear that you and your friends are... You and your friends... Oh my god, I nearly made that jump. Ooh, I thought that was a contiguous pathway. Whoo! I'm delighted to hear things are going well. Am I excited for Elden Ring? Of course. Why am I carrying the blacksmith hammer still? Because the blacksmith hammer fucking rocks. Are you kidding me? I'll play Persona 5 when I get the chance, die chance. I've not played it, but I want to. How can I make more wrinkles in my brain? Never in my life have I done anything to be smarter. Like, that's just never the reason why I've done things. I've never thought, like, oh, you know, if I could do this or that, maybe I could increase my brain size, and then I'll be smarter, and that'd be cool. I've never thought of it that way. I just pursue my interests, and I find that I'm good at the things I'm interested in. Are you cold? Why the sniffles? I'm actually sick at the moment. I have a cold. Hey, buddy. Where you at? Where are my bug boys at? How do I become a chat on Grindr? I don't know. Are you a bottom or a top? Snow. I like and dislike some things, but I'm always open to having my mind changed by a good example from something I typically dislike. Switch eraser? Haha, true. You have repair powder? Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly, Wraithwrecker. If you're interested in something, you'll find a way to be good at it. Same with art. I didn't used to be good at art. I was terrible at art. And I just kept doing art. And eventually I got better. And I just took like maybe 5-10 minutes. And I hadn't done brushwork in a while. Look, I did a little... See? I just did a little brushy brush. You know? That came out pretty okay, I think. I see the mistakes I made. I could have done a lot better. The base is really good. But the reason I was able to do that, and the reason I was able to do any art at all from any point in time, is just because I like it, because it's fun to do. And that, you know, incentivizes interest in getting better. What plate I have in the background? What do you mean? I've just got some dirty dishes back there. Cross Crescent Creed with the $5. Missed my last dono. Is there any way the content of Sean Bell Curve could be condensed to something more consumable and punchy, or several short vids? It is possible, yes, to compress the Sean Bell Curve video substantially. The only problem is that the type of people who are typically the type of people who give a fuck about the bell curve are the type of people who are probably not like that averse to long form video content. It's not like the bell curve is a particularly interesting read itself, you know. And the people who would benefit from a short appeal aren't the type of people who have already read the bell curve. Though the points he makes in that video are broadly applicable to general discussions of race realism, even if you haven't actually read the bell curve, so maybe I'm talking out my ass. The content could definitely be compressed, yeah. I imagine everything, almost everything, that Sean said could be reasonably surmised in 20 minutes. You would, I mean, it would be very bare bones, and you would skip over some important context, but it could probably be done. It wouldn't be a better video. It would be a worse one, but it would be shorter. Oh, Spefton, of course I care about Australia. I've got friends there. I'm trying to get back to the original area. Steelman, the diversity is strength? Yeah, Lowest Heaven. Yeah, that's super easy. So, I start with the baseline moral assumption that I want people to be happy and I want the world to be better for, like, people. You know? So that's my starting... Not everyone agrees with that, mind you. But that's my starting assumption. Oh, there we go. We can see the fucking thing from there. I gotta get back up. That's my starting assumption, though. So, like, working with that base premise... Possible to edge this out. Damn no. Operating off of this base premise, what is the benefit of diversity? Okay, well, A, diversity seems to have led to a great many elements of society that we quite like as they exist now. Why people, not all conscious beings? Shut the fuck up. I defend animal rights too, all the time. Sure, all conscious beings. Ah, fuck, we can't really get up there, can we? Fuck. We'll go back to that later. Anyway, yeah, sure, all conscious beings, whatever. Okay, so a whole bunch of the elements of our existing culture that are quite widely appreciated, such as elements of our food, music, food, music, our law, our broader, civic structure, movies, everything, all of our cultural elements are a product of diversity. Diversity, generally speaking... Oh, this leads us right back to the starting area. Well, okay. Generally speaking, leads for a greater tapestry of culture to be woven. It allows us more sources from which we can pull information. This is typically done to the benefit of the culture that... that has that diversity. Rome, China, Mongolia, all of these places were massively strengthened by the inclusion of cultural elements that were dissonant to that which they were traditionally used to. So that's one argument. For two, immigration brings in money. Huge amounts of money. Massive swaths of money. So much. And multiculturalism tends to mean, bringing in folks of all, shapes, sizes, and colors. You're probably going to be bringing in more people from outside of the country. Many of those people, great many of them, are going to end up broadly contributing to the economic prosperity of that country. And pardon me, for being, money obsessed here, but money, or broadly speaking, labor power, substantially increases the extent to which you can improve the livelihoods of the people in a country. Now, right now, most of that money goes to the people on top, but that's not a problem with the immigration or the diversity. That's a problem with the people on top. So I don't find that to be a particularly compelling argument, the idea that all the money that goes, that gets produced from immigration ends up going to fucking bougie capitalists anyway. Because again, that's an issue with the economic system, not an issue with the fucking immigrants. Additionally, the right of free travel, the ability for people to move across lines as they so choose, borders and what have you, generally tends to increase the happiness of people because it allows them the opportunity to go to the places they want to go. That's generally good. Additionally, if you're a left-leaning person, such as me, you recognize that multiculturalism is often a bastion against a fascism and other forms of ethnocentrism. After all, one of the reasons I'm so sure America isn't going to become a white ethno-state anytime soon is simply because America has such a huge non-white component of its population. They're too powerful, they're too much of a voting bloc. Making sure there is not one hegemonic group with too much power decreases the likelihood of authoritarianism, which I am, of course, in favor of. I wouldn't want authoritarianism of any group, white or non-white. Those are my broader arguments against, or in favor of multiculturalism. I could probably think of more if I wasn't playing video games right now. Hello, Reborn Gamer 00. Happy to have you here. Caught the aftermath of one of my friends arguing about Vaush over Twitter. I love searching for not my name on Twitter and looking at all the people upset about me. Gotcha, Hyena. Do I love white people? I love white people. Guys, could you actually help me out a smidge? Where the fuck? I know in my mind's eye what the next area looks like, but I'm having a little bit of trouble getting there, it seems. Wait, here we are. Wait. Oh, I just never went down the stairs. Okay, hold on. This duder is invulnerable unless you shoot at its fucking feet. Look, it's a little, like, turtle with a bunch of statues. See, look. I'm freeing it of its burden. It's been carrying like 200 pounds of stone on its back for God knows how long. Who have I heard of, Presto Puma? Alright, okay, enough with the incel shit. Deep Eco, your attitude is unproductive and you'll never, ever, ever be satisfied with your life unless you find a way over it. But you're also very young, so this is kind of bound to happen. Everyone else, shut the fuck up. There's no point in giving advice to somebody who isn't heeding it. Vivian Wolf? Oh yeah, I hate Vivian Wolf. What about him? Vivian Wolf is like fucking crazy. Yeah, we both got poise. Don't fucking Estes in front of me. No respect. Okay, that's the way forward proper. Did I miss anything? Hey. Who shot me? Wait, my arrow shot came from... Have you ever decided... Sorry. To engage in content regarding the IDW, Vaush? Yeah, Roderick, I probably need to do more stuff on Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. That's probably a good idea. I should probably do that, yeah. Sam Cedar is fucking boring and also an idiot. And... God, man. Yeah, I have no interest in Sam Cedar as a human being. Who else is there? I mean, Ben Shapiro I dig at whenever I get the chance to. I try not to go too far with it though, because Ben Shapiro is like the obvious is like the obvious like bad boy. Oh wait, Sam Harris. Wait. Sam Harris. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Majority Report lately. I got in my mind. Okay. Yeah, Sam Harris. Yeah, Sam Cedar, known member of the intellectual dark web. Yeah, clip that and ship that. Make sure Cedar sees that, okay? Oh, you're... Yeah, Sam Harris is 100% a white supremacist and an Islamophobe. But that's not exactly the hottest take. Sam Harris is an Islamophobe. Is up there with Ben Shapiro might be homophobic. Like it's not Not exactly the gut busting. Would I talk to Sam Cedar? Of course I would talk to Sam Cedar. Why would I not talk to Sam Cedar? ICF for the 10 bucks. Hey, bitch. Happy New Year, Vaush. Hope you had a relaxing Christmas with the fam. Congrats, 50k subs. Love you. Keep up the great work. Ah, fucking ICF. You don't respond to my shit when I was in LA. We could have seen each other. I know you were probably busy, but still. One day we'll see each other. I don't even know what you look like. Are you even still fucking black? Who knows? Maybe you've been bleached by the sun. Happy New Year, ICF. It's great to hear from you. Thank you so much for the kindness. I really can't wait to see you again. Nah, Roderick, you can post in the suggestions channel. Dude, I don't even know what to say about Steven Pinker, apart from the fact that he's a tiring human being. Does anyone else feel that way? Who here knows about fucking Steven Pinker? Does anyone else feel like that's the only statement I really have to make at him? Just like, oh, Steven Pinker? Yeah, okay, Steven Pinker. Okay. Okay, Steven Pinker. Yeah, okay. Like, I don't know what else. Yeah, Nick Fuentes might be a conservative. Sake Tanuki with the $5. What if we could redefine Mayo-side as refer to the yeeting of the Mayo Peter memes bourgeoisie from the primary? Also, Sham Sheepherder is a shit-tier leftist. He's advocated for Zionist Israel. I don't think that Sam Cedar... I don't treat Sam Cedar like a leftist. Sorry, I am sick. I don't know about Sam Cedar being a Zionist. That sounds a little bit iffy to me. Is that true? I don't know. Whether or not he is, I don't think he's like this one-size-fits-all, like guaranteed top-tier lefty content. He's not a leftist either. That girl co-host is a leftist who talks occasionally, but he is not. What he is, though, is a pretty effective rhetorician, I think, and just a generally fun dude to listen to. And I think there's value in that. Dude, you should debate Zizek? I'm not going to debate. If I ever had Zizek on, I wouldn't be debating him. I would be fucking tongue-baiting him. I'm not going to debate fucking Slavoj Zizek. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're so close to the bonfire. Oh, we're so close, lads. No, no, no. We want that up. Sake Tanuki with the $5. He's also openly advocated that one concentration camp less is a good enough span for Trump to be acceptable. So many better people on the left. Okay, I haven't seen every single take from Sam Cedar. I have a feeling that his criticism for Trump wouldn't end if one concentration camp less was made. But again, I don't know. I'd have to further examine the issue. Oh no, Steven Pinker is 100% a reactionary. He engages in the most bland and uninteresting form of reactionary propagandizing, which is anytime anyone has any problem with the system, he'll be the first one to step up with his ridiculous hair and proclaim very loudly that actually there are less poor people per capita across the world now than there were 100 years ago, and that actually means that things are getting better and there are no problems with the system as it exists. Anytime some issue is made the subject of discussion, he steps up and is a delightful, cheery, optimistic fact that almost seems as though it was tailor-made, designed as a way of shutting up people who suffer under the inequalities of the system, you know? That's Steven Pinker in a nutshell. Steven Pinker, the most disingenuous advocate for capitalism the world has ever seen. Yes, he is eye dementia. That is correct. Oh my god, guys. That past 30 minutes was all one life off of one bonfire. Whew. Boy. I'm proud of that. Oh boy. Okay, you know, I said it ended 11, you know.